No tongue twisters. What's your full name? Mandula.
Hello, good afternoon, sporting fans, and welcome down here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Well, fortunately, we have got action on the field about to proceed, but just the lone third place playoff match. USA up against Canada, and because some preparation with the pitch, things have not been able to see the two top teams progress into the final. Australia and England, but a declaration with the trophy. But USA up against Canada for the third place. Still on here at Danville Park in this four-nation tournament. The 45 overs per side, over 60 men in action, and we are about for the third place playoff. USA winning the toss and opted to field against the Canadians, the host country, and the completion of the preliminary round. Australia, they were unbeaten. England coming in second, Canada third, and USA winless. But this promised to be a keen contest here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Not a glorious day for cricket. We had some overcast clouds throughout the morning, preventing the early start. But we are ready for action. The two umpires are Ron Witherspoon and Shiva Shibastan, already middle captain of USA. They Ravi Suri winning the toss and opted to have a bowl. So we are predicting a good contest. And for some comments here with my commentator Martin Sikais, good afternoon. No cricket in the morning, but definitely and luckily we having play. You're looking forward to it.
Yeah, thanks, Ravendra. It's exciting to be seeing some cricketers on the field. It's been very heavy rain overnight, and so the wind and the sun's helping to dry out the pitch. So pretty good to see the US and Canada getting ready to play.
Yes, and it promised to be very intriguing because it's cut down to 25 overs, yes, because of the delay. And luckily, we're going to have some play. USA winning the toss, Captain Ravi Suri, and invited Canada to take first strike, and reflected in the preliminary round, 45 over per side. We had 3 days of full cricket, but today, unfortunately, little preparation pitch, kept things off. The Australian and England final will not be contested, so they share the trophy. But luckily for the USA and Canada, we will have the third place playoff. So we are expecting a good contest. Nevertheless, 25 overs per side, and it promised to be a key contest. If it's 25 overs, Martin, you can expect anything.
Yeah, it's gonna make the game very interesting. One of the big questions on everyone's lips has been what's going to happen with the pitch. Everyone wanted to bowl first, I think, would be safe to say. And it'll be interesting because the last time that these guys played on Tuesday, it was USA who batted first, got 123 all out off 36 overs, and then Canada knocked it off for 4 wickets down fairly comfortably. So it'll be interesting to see the reversal of that today in terms of Canada having to get out there and put a score on the board.
Yeah, opportunity for them. Yes, the overs have been cut off by 20 because of a late start due to the pitch preparation, overnight rain causing a delay, forcing the abandonment in the final excuse me, between Australia and England. But we have the third place off match here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, and lovely wind. No major threat of rain though, and as Martin rightly said, that this is promised to be a fascinating encounter by these two teams, as the Canadian batsmen Irfan Khan and Ishrat Ansari making their way to the middle. And I'm sure, Martin, the Canadian fans are happy to see some cricket, especially with their team going for the third place competition. They're looking to compete, and they want to go there and provide the stuff.
Yeah, completely. It's all to play for. I mean, there's still something on the line for the Canadian team, and they've had some good games recently. So they've got the chance here just to finish off the tournament with a win.
So Ishrat Ansari and Irfan Khan providing that left and right combination. Will want to get off in a rapid way because it's 25 overs per side. So still with this heavy wind here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 4 teams began participation: USA, Canada, England and Australia. Well, Australia and England sharing the trophy because those are the 2 teams supposed to compete in the final. But the pitch with some moisture, and after thinking about the safety, according to the captain of Australia, Peter Dutteridge, said they're going to share the spoil. So off we go, and he started off just outside the line of the off stump. But Martin, we as he said, that keen contest, the battle, 25 overs. Probably we can think about 150, 160.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the pitch plays and how the outfield's looking pretty good. So there's the opportunity as he punches it back down the ground to bid off for no run. The outfield's looking fairly dry, so I don't think it's going to be a problem in terms of boundaries, but it's going to be interesting for Canada to see how they approach the game, turning it into a 25 over game.
Well, because of the pitch, with that overnight rain, left 1 and 2 damp spots, might give some encouragement to the bowlers, especially. Yes, they want to capitalize on it, and I think that's what captain of USA Ravi Suri decided upon mainly. Preparation, moisture, heavy wind, overcast condition, and without hesitation opted to bowl.
Yeah, I think that's a fair summary of the conditions. The wind is quite strong. There's a lot of clouds around, and it looks like they're going to stay here for the next few hours, at least for the first innings. So it'll be interesting to see how much movement there is in the air for this pink ball.
Well, we can expect plenty of movements here. Heavy wind here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. So good afternoon to you, wherever you are, picking up the broadcasts across the length and breadth of this beautiful nation of Canada, and of course in their neighboring country, USA. The 2 teams are in the battle, in contest for the 3rd place playoff under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. The first edition, 45 overs, and the over 60 guys in action. Over number 1 in progress, and being bowled by Javed Panzwani. Shorter delivery there, and Ansari coming on the back foot. Nice timing of the ball, but no indication of the pitch playing any uncertain.
So far, so good. Yeah, there was some concern about low bounce, but so far the ball seems to have come through okay. I think it'll be interesting to see if any pace, if there's any pace from the bowlers today, how that will travel through to the keeper. We may see this from this over here.
A good start there for USC, only conceding a single. So it's a 25 overs affair. 20 overs have been chopped off due to the preparation of the pitch, early morning rain, overnight precipitation. made it difficult for a prompt start. We're gonna have Dashrat Shankai to operate with a new ball here for USA. Started off well, right on target, and he's having a good tournament so far in the preliminary round. And he had 3 wickets against the Canadian in the early stage of the competition. So he's got some momentum, he's got confidence, and we can safely say it's a different version because it's a 25 over fixture now. 3rd place game, a game of great magnitude.
He's just glanced that down the leg side, down to fine leg. There's no fielder there, so they're coming through for 2 runs. I think from the first ball we did see a little indication of a bit lower bounce, so it's going to be interesting to see how the Canadian openers play that. They're probably going to have to stay fairly forward to this. And like you said, he is in good form, so will they treat him with a lot of respect at the start?
3 for the loss of no wicket. Canada taking first strike at the invitation of USA. In just this one match, we were scheduled to have a double header, both final and the 3rd place game playing simultaneously. Better bounce this time. This one a little more curry outside the line of the off stump, but certainly encouragement for this left arm Seymour.
Yeah, I think he'll be happy with how the first few balls have gone here of his spell. He's just been, I think that I like that line, just tempting the batter just outside off. So he kind of dangled his bat at that one. Wasn't very close, so it'll be interesting to see. He's hit it up in the air. Oh! And cover came in, running into the to try and catch that one, and I don't know if it landed just short or he got his hands to it.
I think he got some hand hit coming in from deep extra cover point. Good delivery there from Dashrat. Yes, over the wicket, outside the line of the off stump. Inviting him for the big drive, he went for it. The balloon up, but a mistake there from the fielder. Yeah, a chance with the begging, we can say.
I think so.
Yeah, more bouncy for Dashrat. That's the one you were talking about, Martin, that the uneven bounces can create some problem for the batsman. Some doubt in their mind, especially with the previous shot. He was looking to go quite extravagant, didn't make good connection. The ball went up air because the uneven bounce, the unpredictable bounces so far on this pitch. Two gone, 4 for the loss of no wicket. Canada taking first strike at the insertion of USA in this 3rd place playoff match, and the overs have been cut down to 25 from 45 after the pitch had some damp, some wet spots, and the game began just about 1:30 local time here. Called by the 2 umpires, Ron Weatherspoon and Shiva Simbastian. So good afternoon to you wherever you are. We still with this heavy wind here in this final encounter of the 2023 Cricket Canada Master Council over 60-45 over tournament. So the way they're going, Martin, 2 runs per over. You don't want to get 50 because Canada will definitely please with that. 25 overs. I don't expect any sort of acceleration at this period of the game, but they need to get on with things if they could able to pose a good total. USA on the other side of the fence, well, this is excellent bowling. And they picked up the 4th wicket. And Irfan Khan has become the 4th casualty here. 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. But this is excellent start from USA.
Yeah, I think it's a very, as we see in the replay here, it was a good line, just outside off, and he's just kind of dangled his bat at that one. There's maybe a little bit of extra bounce in the pitch, but we saw that in the last over and also maybe on that ball. So it's just kind of popped up, I think, and taken near the top of the bat or even off the glove. I have to have another look at the replay, but it's just it's a good line from the USA, I think.
Yeah, excellent bowling from Javed Panzwani. We talked about the bongs consistently. Very, very unpredictable. He was coming forward. Panzwani was making him play. That was important for him. He got the bongs. A little bit tentative push there from Arfan Khan. And I think beautifully bowled, found the edge, and the wicketkeeper did the rest. But success for USA, and I think this is a brilliant start for them. Definitely will inspire them in this 25 overs encounter. Final match for the 2023 Cricket Canada Master over 60-45 tournament. So good morning to my good friend in Victoria in Vancouver. Good morning to all the cricketers and fans and supporters and the cricketing enthusiasts in Ontario, in Winnipeg, in British Columbia, in Ottawa, Montreal. But we are coming to you live here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Just about the 40 minutes drive from the famous city of Toronto, westbound. Beautiful facility though, Martin.
Yeah, it's really wonderful to be here. You get a really nice view over the whole region from up in Danville Park. We're on a little hill here. There's even a little park just to the north where you can watch the airplanes come into land at Toronto Pearson International Airport. So it's a very scenic spot, a lovely place to watch cricket. And it's a good start from the US. I think this is exactly what they wanted.
Good start. It's a new batsman for Canada, Eddie Jayawardena. Is in good form, making steady contribution. So that will help with his confidence coming in a more abbreviated game. Opportunity at this pivotal number 3 position, or opportunity for him to come big here, create a good chance to score big and to make another impact with the bat for Canada.
This is where I think Canada is going to have to. I think the singles and doubles are going to be very important today, because it may be difficult to time those big shots unless the ball's over pitched or a full toss. It may be tricky to really unleash big shots, so they're going to really try and pick up any singles and doubles that they can, even in the infield. There, that was a nice cut shot, just went to the left of point, but it was a well-run single.
Yes, I agree with your point here that they need to get on with things, especially, and as expected, they might try to deal with singles and doubles now, keep wickets intact, and probably the last 10, 15 overs they could start think about the acceleration, start to put up a fireworks, so they could able to post up a good total. But USA, I think this is a commendable start for them. They won the toss and opted to bowl. They want to utilize the opportunity. They want to maximize on the condition. 3 gone, 8 for the loss of 1. Still a slow start here for Canada. They have got the new batsman. They have got the experienced campaigner at the crease, Hansrat Ansari, playing from since the preceding 3-match one-day series. Always making a contribution, always willing to give them a start. But this is a big show. He needs to come to the fore today.
I completely agree, and even though it's only 25 overs, I think a solid start's important. They don't want to lose too many wickets early on here. If not, they're going to put a lot of pressure onto their middle and lower order. I think one of their form batsmen, Mukesh Narula, got 100 yesterday. They don't want to really see him they don't want to expose him in the first few overs. They want to give themselves a chance to allow him to bat a long innings, and also, just settle things down a bit. Because when you have this, it's kind of a psychological game of you're worried about the pitch, then it's a place where you can lose wickets, then you start to get into a bad spot. So I think after losing one wicket, these guys might just settle down a bit and try to push it along, but not a little bit of extra
excellent
bounce
bowling
there.
here from Dashrath. And coming to Mukesh Narula, the captain of Canada, scoring a brilliant 104, not out yesterday, almost took his team home. But you're thinking that Martin, that his appearance, probably the 10-15 overs can be vital for Canada because he's in good form as well. So this is excellent bowling here from Dashrath Sankai outside the line of the off stump with a nice bounce, nice curry outside the line of the off stump. His line and length very accurate. Good start for him, and he's providing the early impetus for the bowling unit here for USC. Over number 4 in progress. Canada, they are struggling. 9 for 1.
Yep, he's putting it right on the really nice line, good length. You can see there that one popped up again, and I think it's going to be difficult. The timing is going to be difficult for these opening batters.
Not too sure about the Jaya Wardana method here. He's coming forward on every occasion. Maybe a little bit of anticipation. Yes, forward again. And Dashrath probably bowling with that sort of realization. And I'm going to go there because I'm not conceding a runs. And containment might be part of his planning here. So good execution by Dashrath. Excellent cricket here from USC in the first 4 overs. The 2 bowlers in operation, Javed and Dashrath, straying down the leg side on this occasion, a wide one.
Yeah,
10 for the loss of 1, still in over number 4.
Yeah, at the moment they're playing the patience game. Kind of both teams are seeing who's willing to make that first mistake. If they keep putting it on that line, it's going to be tempting for the batter to give it a go, but he's not picking it up yet.
Four overs have been completed, and Canada taking first strike against USA in this third place playoff match of the over 60 45 over tournament under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. Things are set to conclude today at the Danville Park. The final has been abandoned due to the pitch dampness between Australia and England. Both teams declare joint winner. So congratulations to Australia, congratulations to England having topped the points table. England came in second, and we were anticipating a good contest between these two teams, but bad pitch and a little bit bad start here for Canada. They need to start open here, Martin, I think, especially Ishrat Ansari. He has been there from the beginning. Need to show a little more aggression in his batting.
Yep.
Over number 5 in progress, and especially you've got a man who is in prolific form, Captain Mukesh Narula, yet to come. I think they should expose him as early as possible so he can able to get on with things.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the 5th over now. You anticipate that they'll start to accelerate a little bit in the next few overs. I like this drop and run tactic. I think they're going to have to try and do more of that. I don't think they can let the bowler settle on a certain line, because it's just going to make it really difficult for them to get out of that rut. If they allow 2, 3, 4 balls an over just to be put just outside of off, I'd like to see them move the ball, try and push the ball around for singles as much as possible. Change the strike as well.
Well, he's going good hard this time. Ansari out toward extra cover. A little bit uppish there from him, but he made good connection. And it raced across this, we can say, lightning fast outfield, picking up the first boundary for Canada. And this is what the aggression I'm talking about, Martin, especially from Ansari, because he's in relatively good form. Timing the ball immaculately, found the gap to perfection, and he added 4 good runs to Canada, 16 for 1, but an excellent shot.
Yeah, I think he took advantage of a little bit of a wider line there to free his arms and really hit through the ball.
So Panzwani will looking to redeem himself here now. A bit shorter. Good length on this occasion.
One thing the Canadian batters can use in their advantage is the right hand, left hand combination. So if they can keep those singles coming, it's going to make it more difficult for these bowlers to put it right on a good length.
A good comeback from Javed Panzwani. Fuller ball, nicely played on toward mid-on.
Oh.
Took off immediately, good running. And Martini said that the running, the communication, at this juncture of the game, they started off quite slowly, but once they can put these things into place, definitely they could able to up the tempo here in the batting department. 25 overs per side. We had a late start due to the preparation of the pitch, dampness, 1 and 2 wet spots, and certainly things are on the way now.
He's gone for a big hit over the offside there. It's taken the top edge and it's rolled down to third man. I think it's gone for 4. Yeah, it's a boundary. A little bit lucky there on that hit, but he definitely put everything into it. So the top edge flew over the slips.
Yeah, Jayawardena just coming forward, looking to go over the top, and got some edge on it and sliced down to third man, picking up 4 runs. And 5 overs have been completed. 21 for 1, Canada batting against USA. I will take a break, and Martin will be joined by our new commentator Vinu Rajgopalana. Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Venu here. Hello, good afternoon, Martin. How are you doing?
Very good. Welcome, Venu. We're 5 overs in. Canada's 21 for 1. They had a very productive over there, 11 off the 5th over. I think they've benefited there from rotating the strike a bit, so there were 3 singles, and that's just made it a little bit more difficult for the US to put the ball right on the spot that they want. It'll be interesting to see how that goes this over, because they've been keeping it very tight from this end.
Interesting. Yeah, I think we witnessed this yesterday as well. Canada had a good start against Australia, thanks to the man on screen, Ishrat, who played a bit of a breezy knock in the initial overs. Here comes Abid Naqvi. (21 for 1), 6th over in operation. Remember, this is a 25-over game. Called a wide down the leg side.
Yeah, it's an interesting to change the bowler at this moment. I thought the previous bowler was bowling quite accurately. So
that's correct. I think Dashrath has been a real good bowler for USA in all the games that they've played. Slightly wavered out here. Abid Naqvi with the start, I think what's also not helping is the wind. It's kind of bowling against the wind or with a very heavy breeze. And Ishrat sweeps him down the onside, this time for a 6.
That's a lovely shot.
Good old slog sweep against the off spinner.
Yeah, I think he's He's picked the right delivery, and he's gone through it.
That's
very
right.
hard,
He was
so
committed to the shot.
Yeah, I like to see that. I think this is a tricky pitch for half. Like, you've got to commit fully or not at all, I think.
This time trying to get a single, was sent back. I think Ishrat Martin, from what we saw yesterday, is a bit of an aggressive opening batsman. He had a few lusty blows yesterday against Australia as well. Unfortunate to get out against a run-off play, but he did provide a good start to Canada against Australia in that chase.
And with the game reduced to 25 overs, you'd hope to see one of the batters particularly provide a bit more aggression here.
That's correct. I think it's always tricky in a curtailed match with lesser overs. It's generally helpful for the team batting second, because they would know what they have to chase with lesser overs. Hopefully there'll be no rain around, so I don't think we'll have Duckworth Lewis coming into play, but you never know.
Yeah, they've just moved square leg back to kind of a deep square leg, almost deep mid wicket, as he puts down another wide, but on the offside. But yeah, they have some reinforcement now out at kind of deep square leg, deep mid wicket. So if he attempts that sweep shot again, they do have some protection.
Cut away on the onside, could be a chance for a run out, and I think he just made it. Was a close call there, Martin.
I think he's in. Everyone's on the floor. They're getting up now. The stumps have been absolutely demolished.
Yeah, I think both the keeper and the non-striker were probably in a collision.
Little collision. They look like they're fine, so that's good news. And it was fairly close, but I think it should have been a comfortable run.
Yeah, I think the non-striker probably took off a little too late.
No, I've been thinking about what's a good score on this pitch in a 25-over game. And as you say, it's difficult for the team batting first. Do you go hard at the start or not? What's your opinion? What do you think's a good score?
I think we all were a little wary about the pitch, to be honest. We thought that it might act up, but I think it's played so far so good. I don't think there's any demons in the pitch from what we have seen till now. We haven't seen many balls misbehave. So I believe...
Oh, they're going for a quick single.
That's again another quick single. Oops.
Oh
my goodness,
that's
overthrows as well.
I think a direct hit there on the first run may have been out.
Absolutely. I think USA also being a little sloppy on the field with the backing up. The keeper trying to run the non-striker down, and yeah, would have been tight.
I do like the quick running between the wickets, though. I think this is important.
That's right. It's purposeful.
I think that really helps with getting towards some kind of total. If you are worried about the pitch, that you really have to push those singles and change the strike.
That's something which the Australians have done really well, Martin, throughout the tournament. Even if they're not scoring boundaries, they're always looking for that quick single and rotating strike over, not letting the bowlers settle down. So I think that's something which the Canadians have shown in this game as well so far. 34 for 1 in 6 overs.
Yeah, the last 2 or 3 overs, they've really changed the strike over, and after the first 3 or 4 overs, the USA had settled into a pretty good rhythm. But yeah, Ishrat and Eddie have really started to change the look of things in this innings now. So I think Canada are feeling a little bit more settled now.
Yes, now spin from both ends as we see Shahid Mahmood coming from the airport end or the far end.
Now, it's interesting that USA have chosen to bring the spinners on from both ends. I did think their pacers were getting a little bit of movement and a little bit of variable bounce. So I wouldn't have minded seeing them bowl for a little bit longer, to be honest, in this opening spell. So
I agree, Martin. I absolutely agree. But I think I'm just trying to cut them a little slack here.
Oh, no.
They have kind of played a lot of games over the last 4 days, and I believe that is kind of taking a toll on their bodies. And full marks to them for playing, literally 4 games in 4 days.
Oh, it's incredible. It's an incredible effort. I play 2 games in a couple of days these days, and I can barely move. So I'm very impressed with everyone on the field today.
And remember, these are all 45-over games. Today we have slightly shorter games because of the rain, and that's cut away beautifully. And what a magnificent piece of fielding at backward point.
Yeah, a fantastic one-handed grab there. Dive to the left and basically plucked it off the ground and stopped them from getting a single. So excellent fielding.
Just a reminder for our viewers that this is a Masters League tournament. The players are above the age of 60. It's commendable the amount of effort that they're putting in, as we see another shot on the onside by Ishrat, looking for the second run, and they should probably comfortably make it 2.
That's a good throw in there, but they did make it back for 2. The athleticism on display is very impressive. To play, especially the teams who've played many games in the last week or so. Australia have played England, I think, played about 6 games in the last 9-10 days. So
That's correct. Good start here for Canada. Almost going at 6 and over. Once again, trying to cut it away. Ishrat missing it. Would be called a wide this time. USA being a little wayward with their bowling lots of wides.
yeah, there's been a few more wides than you'd expect in the first few overs of this game.
Oh, look at that effort there by Shahid Mahmood. Magnificent fielding. This is amazing.
Wonderful fielding and a very good first over from him.
As we see Ishwar driving down the ground, Shahid putting his body on the line, preventing the run. This is the kind of commitment that we want to see. Martin?
Yeah, I'm very impressed. I hope my teammates who are in their 30s are watching, because they don't put in the same commitment. So
Absolutely.
get some tips from the guys out there today.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you. I think if there's anything that a viewer can take away from this tournament, is the amount of passion, commitment, determination that these guys have put on display. Organized by the Cricket Canada Masters Council, affiliated by Cricket Canada. They are here to promote a healthy lifestyle and living through the medium of sport in cricket in general. Recognized also by the International Masters Federation, as we saw in the opening ceremony a few days ago. They're all gearing for the over 60s World Cup next year in Chennai in India in the month of February.
There's also the over 40s World Cup coming up soon in Pakistan, I believe.
That's right.
Over 60s World Cup in Australia last year.
I think it was in Brisbane. Yeah, you're right.
Great to see so much love.
That's correct, Martin. I think it's a great opportunity and an avenue for cricketers who probably may not have made it that big in their professional careers earlier to represent their countries and live their dream and live their passion. Cut away on the offside, slight top edge or thick outside edge for another comfortable 2 runs by Eddie. Bharat, the slow left arm spinner, operating from the pavilion end.
Yep, the team changing up the bowlers almost every over at the moment. So it's keeping Canada on their toes.
Yeah, I think this is classical modern day T20 style captaincy. Change up every over. Canada 39 for 1. As we see Eddie playing it to long off for a single. This is the 8th over in operation. Remember, this is a 25 over game. This tournament was supposed to be all 45 over games, but thanks to the overnight rain, today we have a curtailed game. USA and Canada are playing for the 3rd place in this tournament. Pulled away on the onside this time, Martin, when once again USA is playing some great fielding.
Yeah, I believe it's the same fielder, JP. Sorry, I don't know his full name, but this time he's plucked it out off the ground with his one-handed with his right hand, so he's obviously ambidextrous. Lovely bit of fielding. Stopped a certain boundary though.
That's correct. That was well timed there by Ishrat.
Yeah, Ishrat's definitely trying to get his eye in. You can see some big shots coming soon, maybe. But that was quite a tight over from Barrett. Wasn't much to play with.
That's right. I think after the previous over, in which we saw a lot of wide deliveries, this one was a good comeback by USA. Canada 41 for 1 after the end of 8 overs. As we see Shahid Mahmood continuing from the far end or the airport end. Bowling to Ishrat Ansari. And once again played over the mid-wicket fielder for another boundary. Ishrat is taking full toll on the spinners today. Looks like his favorite shot, the slog sweep. Yep, sensible move, given that he's played a couple of decent shots there in that direction. Trying to be a little cheeky out here, but Shahid Mahmood, good comeback after conceding the boundary. That's nicely bowled once again. Definite sense of urgency today, Martin. I think the players recognize that 25 overs is going to be a different ball game altogether compared to the 45 that they have been playing till date.
Yep, and they've already, I think they've realised now that the pitch isn't showing too many demons. It's looking pretty reliable. So maybe they're going to try and push it along a bit. These two batters are now, they've spent most of this innings at the crease, so they should feel pretty set. I think they'll be pretty happy with 46 for 1 at that's a solid start.
That's right. I think they have been consistently over 5 runs and over. But that's beautifully bowled by Shahid Mahmood out here, drawing the batsman forward. spinning it across the face of the left-hander's bat. Lovely over there by Shahid. After conceding that boundary, he came back well. At the end of 9 overs, Canada over 60s are 46 for the loss of 1 wicket. As we see Ishrat taking strike to Bharat from the pavilion end. Just a reminder that every bowler today can bowl a maximum of 5 overs. USA moving their field around a bit. Away, slightly short, rocked on that back foot and hit in the gap on the offside. Yeah, good skills on display here by Ishrat. Both of the front foot and the back foot. And that also brought up the 50 for Canada. 50 for 1, 10th over. Deep mid wicket for Ishrat. The other person, in fact that's the only person who's out. They have a slightly deep mid on as well. Once again short. This time Ishrat could not find the gap. Called a wide this time. This time played on the onside and good fielding out at mid-on, or slightly deep mid-on. Canada 52 for 1 at the 10th over. This time Eddie plays it on the offside. There's a sweeper covering the boundary. Yes, good start here for Canada. Ishrat trying the slog sweep once again, this time missing out. Would have to wait for the umpire's signal. Probably it would be byes, that's correct. As we see Ishrat facing Bharat. And that brings us to the end of the 10th over. Canada 54 for 1. And we have a change in commentary. Martin would leave us for a bit, and we are joined by Ravindra, Once again, Ravindra, welcome back to the comm box.
Thank you very much, Vinu. And of course, good afternoon to all our viewers, listeners, all eyes in USA and Canada, because the final opponent between England and Australia, and in the process they have shared the trophy due to that early morning preparation. Moisture prevented the possibility of a play. So good to have action on field.
As we see Shahid Mahmood, that could have been a catch. He's not particularly happy with the non-striker being in his way. Ravindra, would have been an interesting moment. As we see the replay, Ishrat playing it back, getting a bit of an inside edge, and Shahid was behind the non-striker. This time swung away on the onside and dropped in the deep. So 2 lives in 2 balls, Ravindra, for Ishrat.
He lives on here, Ishrat Ansari. A little bit of fortune for him there on 2 occasions. One back to the bowler, one straight to the man at that mid-wicket region. But good for him from a Canada point of view. He continues to be positive at the crease, taking up boundaries, rotating the strike nicely. 55 for 1 in 10 overs, and he started off proceedings here for Canada.
That's correct. I think there is a bit of an injury for the fielder in the deep who was trying to catch that ball. We hope that's nothing serious. Just speak something.
So good afternoon to you. A wonderful day here now for cricket at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Had an early morning precipitation prevented any play about 2 hours or so, and even forcing abundant vent for the final. Things are on the way. Canada, of course, view their team. So 55 for 2. Still in over number 11. New batsman for Canada, Mukesh Narula. Well, he's in excellent form. And they need him to come to the fore today. Got 100 yesterday. So we can understand that he's full of confidence. No doubt he will want to continue. Not enough time. .55 for 2, Canada. Well, they're taking for a strike against the USA team. Still in over number 11, Shahid Mahmood with success. And no doubt he will want to continue. But he's bowling to a batsman in superb form. Mukesh Narula, the captain of Canada. First ball, beaten outside the line of the off stump. That would have been a golden duck there. And Miss Jones went a begging, drag him forward. This is terrific bowling here from Shahid Mahmood. Right up, Narula was invited for the drive. Went about his business, missed it completely. And as well, the wicketkeeper messed it up as well. But he lives on, and Canada will be delighted to know he's still there. Excellent bowling here from Shahid Mahmood. A wicket. And again, tossed up on this occasion. Ansari on the front foot. But USA looking to justify that decision after calling correctly at the toss and opted to bowl. Looking to maximize on the overcast conditions earlier. But now we started to have better weather. Favorable conditions here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day number 4, well, of course, is the day for the final as well in this 2023 edition Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 overs tournament. 4 teams began participation last Monday right here at the Danville Park, USA, Canada, England, and Australia. 11 gone, 57 for 2. So the final between Australia and England, abundant. Both teams sharing the spoil. Both teams are elated to win the tournament organized by Cricket Canada Master Council. But we have an intriguing battle between these two North America teams, Canada and USA, for the 3rd place spot. USA winning the toss, inviting the opposition to take first strike. They struggled initially, then they had a 55-run second wicket partnership between Ishrat Ansari. He's looking good at the crease. He has got 34 from 40. Still there, a chance to run out here. We'll have to hurry. And the bowler missed up there. He was a long way out of his crease. Definitely would have been run out, but a little bit poor work there from the bowler, Dave Ramdan. But a risky single there. Immediately took off for it. Mukesh Narula was just tucked away out toward backward of point. A little bit of hesitation there from Ansari. But nevertheless, picking up a single. 58 for 2 over number 12 in progress. So Dave Ramdan will no doubt be looking to make amends. Messed up there with that run out opportunity. Right outside the line of the off stump today, captain Mukesh Narula. 104 not out yesterday, despite in a losing cause. Canada went down to Australia by 13 runs at King City, northbound of Toronto. And we are back here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Played out toward long on there by Narula, will pick up an easy single. And he has been in phenomenal form in the preceding 3-match bilateral series against Australia. scoring 84 in the first match, 126 in the second match, not out. Both matches were played here at the Danville Park, and then we head down to Niagara for the third and final encounter, but he did not play there. Australia made a clean sweep, and sorry again, a little bit of hesitation in his running, and very, very hectic there, very alert, very athletic on the field there, the USA men. Charging down there, Mukesh Narula. So he's decided to run a bit rapidly between the wickets. So Ansari will have to be a little more alert or be more responsive. 60 for 2 over number 12 in progress here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Dave Ramdan continues with over number 12. It's a 25 overs per side affair. 20 overs have been chopped off due to the late start. The pitch had some dampness, overnight rain, early morning precipitation as well. But certainly these two looking to put up a show with the bat. Both are in good form. And based on his application so far, Ishrat Ansari, 36 from 42 deliveries. He's making an impact for his country, Canada. 12 gone, 62 for 2. Uh, 12 overs completed, and Canada taking first strike at the invitation of USA in this third place playoff match at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. The final day for the 2023 edition of a Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 45 overs tournament. Four Nation started off proceedings right here last Monday. They continue on Tuesday also at Danville Park. They took a break on Wednesday. And then we resume with things at the King City facility north of Toronto as well. And we are back for the final today, but unfortunately the final has been abandoned without a ball being bowled due to the pitch preparation, the pitch uncertainties, and it was called off approximately 1 p.m. after the final inspection. But things have begun in this playoff match. USA up against Canada. They're progressing quite nicely here. Haven't lost a bunch of wickets. Stabilizing things, picking up runs, rotating the strike. 63 for 2 over number 13. Being bowled by Shahid Mahmood. He has been steady and quite impressive. 1 for 11 in his fourth over, possibly his penultimate over. Because of 25 overs per side, a bowler can only bowl a maximum 5 overs. In comparison to the 45 overs fixture, where you have 9 allotted overs. So different version. And again, right top. So this is a good contest between Shahid Mahmood and Mukesh Narula, the captain of Canada. And as I said, he's been in outstanding form. Very loud appeal from him. And umpire Siva Simbaston, well, not interested. 13 gone, 64 for 4. Canada taking 4 strike against USA. This third place playoff match. Coming right forward, button putt close together. Yes, Mahmood. Up, up. Very, very vociferous. Narrow sees umpire. And the score is kept on 6-3 for 2. 13 gone, 12 to go. Canada taken for a strike against USA, who won the toss, and Captain Ravi Suri. Oh, we're gonna have a bowl because it's still windy here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And it's turning out, or potentially we can have a good day for cricket. Can expect the blazing sunshine, but we're having a pleasant wind blowing across here at the Danville Park. Dave Ramdan to continue for the USA combination. Australia and England match has been called off. Good running, just tucking it away toward backward point Ansari. Now he has been more responsive to Mukesh Narula. Without a steady boundary, they decided to pick up the singles. So this is a good indication that they're going to run everything here. They're going to try to put up a good total against USA. And they definitely want to give their home fans something to shout about, something to be elated about by the completion of today's activity. Short ball outside the line, and in fact he's out. Narula going right across, showing a sign of aggression. And he's being given out. So Ramdan picking up the wicket for USA. Short, had plenty of time, kept a bit low. Looking to go deep mid-wicket, no connection on this occasion. Well, he's paying the price. He's gone cheaply back. This time Mukesh Narula. Rare failure for the captain. And he's just contributing 3 on this occasion. Leaving Canada at 64 for 3 in over number 14 here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And at the conclusion of the preliminary round, Mukesh Narula aggregated 157 runs from 3 matches, including that magnificent unusual 104 yesterday. Below Australian Open batsman Peter O'Reilly with 220 runs. Peter Jensen of Australia as well, 124 runs. Nick Gaywood of England, 73 runs. Dashrat Sankai, 55 runs. Those are the top 5 batsmen at the completion of the preliminary round. 3 matches. The bowling department will reform orthodox spinner to Egypt with 12 victims. Rich of Australia, 5. Krishna Ramnalay of Canada, 5. Dashrat Sankai of USA, 5 wickets. And Kanti Patel, also another left arm spinner with 5 wickets. Those are the top 5 bowlers. No doubt they have got inspiration to perform in the rest of the match. Well, just a final today between Australia and England, but has been called off due to the pitch. But we have got the third place playoff between Canada and USA. Canada quite huff and puff for them here now at 64 for 3 over number 14, and they've lost the big fish, Mukesh Narula, their captain, who has been in sublime form. Dave Ramdan to the man from Winnipeg in Canada. Garvin Buru, the new batsman, comes to the crease, and he also has been in good form. Some healthy contribution in the preliminary rounds. Another opportunity for him to make a good representation with the bat, hitting the ball nicely, powerfully, and he almost caught and bowled there. Right back into him there, just through the gates. Luckily for Garvin Boudou, off the mark too with that single. It would have been a duck for him. He's a solid right-handed batsman, showing a lot of aggression in his batting. He can be belligerent if he gets going. But his role is very important here, especially in assistance to Ansrani. But another one goes. Ansrani probably a little bit indecisive there, looking to go over deep mid wicket. Held back on the shot, yes, coming forward and very quietly and softly, almost like a catching practice there for the fieldsman. The wicketkeeper coming to the front to complete the catch, and certainly another wicket quickly goes on here for Canada. 65 for 4, and in fact is Farouk Karmani was at the crease, not Gavin Burun. Gavin Burun now trekking out to the middle. So Farouk Karmani, the vice captain of the team, and he's been joined by Gavin Budu. This is a man with the kind of aggression. We thought yesterday that he had the right temperament for this version of the game. Well, you've got a shorter game today, 25 overs. We know about how batsmen approach T20 cricket, which has become very popular across the globe. Batsmen like to go off the bowling, likes to be aggressive, like to get on with things. 25 overs will be right in the suitability of Gavin Budu. Right-handed batsman, Canada-based Guyanese, Dave Ramdan. 2 for 7 in his second over. Forced delivery, right on target. Good start for him. Another successful over for Ramdan. Another successful over for USA, who won the toss and invited Canada to take first strike. 14 gone, 65 for 4 here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And we are coming to the conclusion of an eventful 4 days of cricket in this Cricket Canada Master Council over 45 overs tournament. So wonderful event, historical. And this morning, players gathered here at the Danville Park, spoke about the tournament, reflected on a number of things: the grounds, the facilities, the hospitality, and the list goes on. Shahid Mahmood continues back in operation here for USA. He's been tidy with his off spin, impressive, economical as Wayne, 1 for 11 in his start of his 5th over, his final one, and he started off well as well. 65 for 4, 25 overs per side. USA winning the toss and opted to bowl. Sixty-six for 4. Shahid Mahmood to continue. Well, he's got some wind behind him. So he's getting the ball to move quite enormously here at the Danville Park in Mississauga. So steady stuff here from Mahmood. Excellent bowling in operation from the northern side of the ground. So Gavin Budu, the new batsman at the crease, replacing his captain Mukesh Narula. I'm sure that the The North American boys, USA team will be very, very happy to see him back because he has been in gorgeous form. Coming up with his final delivery. Shahid Mahmood, better delivery, tossed up, outside the line of the off stop. Excellent bowling here from Shahid Mahmood. 15 gone, and Canada batting against USA in this third place playoff match. Well, in fact, it's 30 overs per side and not 25 as was informed. So it's 30 overs per side, 15 gone, 66 for 4. USA winning the toss and opted to bowl. Just one works there? Both of them? I fixed them right now. Okay. 66 for 4. It's a 30 overs per side. So still with a win. So the water cart is on the field and the players having drinks. And after 15 overs, USA may feel the better team now at the moment. 15 overs, picking up 4 wickets, conceded 66 runs. Especially with the prize wicket of Mukesh Narula. Back in the hot, no doubt they will want to continue with the momentum. 66 for 4 here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. In the third place playoff match between Canada and USA, Australia and England. Well, they share the trophy. No doubt they are delighted. So congratulations to England and Australia. But in this contest, it has been intriguing so far at 66 for 4 from 15 overs. As I welcome back and say good afternoon to Martin Skype.
Thank you very much. I guess we're at the halfway point here, 66 to 4. And we have a bit of a flurry of wickets there. I think Canada will be maybe happy with the runs, but well, the runs have started to dry up a bit due to the wickets falling. I think they'll be a little disappointed being 50 odd for 1, now being 66 for 4. I think they might try and regroup here and just think about what's going to be a good score after 30 overs.
Oh, well, especially with 2 brand new batsmen at the crease, Kevin Boudou and Farouk Karmani. Yes, both in reasonably good nick, playing a lot of cricket. Yes, Canada defeated USA in the preliminary round, so they have that psychological advantage. And I definitely agreed with you that they will need to regroup this pair especially. They will want to re-establish themselves with that momentum. Opportunity, yes, but just a matter of a bigger effort, because USA on the flip side of things, Shahid Mahmood in particular, Dave Ramdan, these 2 bowlers in operation. USA sticking with a spin and the trick is working. Good bowling from them so far. 1 wicket for Mahmood, 2 for Ramdan. They may want to continue to take wickets so they can give their team something to shout about, something to feel more comfortable in the next 5-10 overs. And I think, Martin, that is important. In the next 5 overs in this game, with 4 wickets down, 66 runs on the board, well, they may be thinking about 120. But this is very, very intriguing and important at this juncture.
I think it's crucial. 5 overs. 5 overs could determine the game, where it goes. If they lose a few more wickets here, there's a risk of being out for less than 100, which I really hope we don't see. But it's definitely a risk if they don't make it through the next 5 overs with losing too many wickets. I think it's hard. I mean, what do they do now? Do they try and push it along and get more aggressive? Or that could be risky.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be risky, because especially with the loss of the prize wicket, Mukesh Narula. These 2 batsmen new to the crease, the USA team doing a pretty good job with the ball. They're picking up wickets at the regular intervals now, pulling themselves back after that threat of Ansari.
No, it's a great position for USA to be in at the drinks break. You've got two new batters. The pressure's all on Canada. It's up to Canada to really make a comeback here. You know, this bowler Dave's got 2 for 7. That's incredible figures off 2.2 overs, I think, 2.1 overs, and that it doesn't.
Very, very important for them if they're going to stage a recovery at 68 for 4. But Canada can depend on these two batsmen because they know the qualities they bring to the batting. Yes, they are under pressure to pick up back that momentum they had with Ansari. And to some extent, Eddie Jayawardena. And as you rightly said, the next 5 overs can be able to change the complexion of this game. If USA can continue to bowl, rather interesting to know their strategy here. If they're going to try to take more wickets or they're going to go for containment and try to restrict the opposition to a total that they believe they could get quite comfortably. I don't think they will want to take wickets, yes, but there is aggression too. So then Canada can be able to pile up a good total. Interesting and intriguing.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's turning into well, I won't say a close match yet. We'll see how everything kind of unfolds. But it is a good question. Are you going to keep these bowlers on for the next 5 overs and try and strangle the game and make sure Canada, you know, 6-7 down by 20 over mark? I think we might see Canada just try and knock it around for a few overs here, pick up the 1s and 2s, and get through to that 20 without losing any more wickets. But from your experience with the other games, what do you think? Do you think there's these two at the crease are going to try and hit out a bit or settle it down?
Well, 72 for 4 in 16 overs. Yes, teams in precarious position, and then they come back. Yes, teams in tottering at the 55 for 5, and they collapse. So both things did happen in the previous matches, and we can expect similar scenario. But as you rightly said, it can be very interesting from here on. Yesterday, England inserted USA to take 4 strike at King City. Conditions weren't that good for batting, we can say, but the Englishmen capitalized on the opportunity to bowl. They were 38 for 2, and then there was a dramatic collapse. All out for 70. So anything we can say, Martin, can happen here, but it's a different game, 2 different teams. These 2 teams ended at the bottom of the points table at the completion of the preliminary round. And there's where we can expect a good contest. USA, yes, they lost 3 matches in a row in the preliminary stage. Canada came out victorious over them. They will take that psychological advantage. Canada played against Australia well, losing by only 13 runs. But yes, they were demolished by England. So they had that ups and downs, and probably they did some revision during the tournament as well.
And I think if you look at USA's scores with the bat, yeah, they have been quite low. Maybe not as happy or satisfied with their batting. So I think Canada needs to bear that in mind. Like if they can get up to a decent score, looking at over 130, if 140, maybe even 150, then so far in the tournament that's been a good enough score to win a game here against the USA. But then
and no doubt, Martin, that they are thinking about that because yes, they are cognizant about USA pathetic batting, bowling out for 70, skidding it out for 123. So if they achieve 130, 140, some in the vicinity of that, I think yes, they might say we are in a better position. It's a shorter version of the game today because of a late start, and they will want to capitalize on it. USA, they haven't picked up a win, so they're low in confidence when it comes to that aspect of their game. But they will no doubt will want to end off on an auspicious note in this tournament.
And that's it. I mean, they're going to be thinking the same. They're going to be thinking if we can restrict Canada to low 100s, then you're in a very good position. It's a 30 over game. The pitch is looking okay. It's been pretty balanced between the batters and the bowlers. This bowler Shahid has bowled a really nice spell. I think this is he's coming up to his last ball of his 6 overs, and he's only gone for 17 runs in 6 overs. Oh no, he's hit it up in the air, out to deep square leg, and it's gone over his head, I believe, for a 6.
Yeah, good
so
shot
that's
there.
a big hit there from Garvin. Hit a 6 way over square leg's head, and that's kind of this kind of made Shahid's figures a little bit a little bit less good based on this last over that went for about 11 runs. But overall, he bowled a very nice spell.
Yeah, picking up 1 wicket from his maximum 6 overs, but that lost delivery. I think there was a mammoth 6 there from Gavin Boudou. Is a hard-hitting batsman. 83 for 4, 17 overs completed there. Good spell there from Shahid Mahmood, 1 for 23. But this is the kind of positivity you can expect from Boudou. He's a batsman like that. Likes to go on with business, likes to get on with things. Bad balls, definitely going to dispatch. Good balls, he's going to show good respect. But that's his temperament. And I think that is a perfect temperament for this version of the game. 30 overs per side, 15 overs have been cut off due to the bad pitch. But they started to show sign of aggression. They started to show sign that we're going to come back here. USA, well, maybe not able to capitalize on that middle order wobble. A lot will depend on this man in operation, Dave Ramadan. 2 wickets already, conceding only 13 runs in his 4th over.
That was a big appeal there, and he's been given out LBW. Farouk went for a big hit over the leg side. Timing wasn't quite right. As we can see here on the replay, he put his front foot right down the middle of the wicket, and unfortunately missed it, and he's been given out. Canada now 80th the wicket for Dave Ramsden. I mean,
Yeah, it wasn't a convincing shot there for Karmani.
I think it's that what they were doing well is you saw in the last over they waited for the bad ball and dispatched it for 6. They got a couple of wides in there. They had a good over. They've been Dave's been very tight with his bowling, and they're just trying to force a big shot off quite a good delivery.
And I think the approach was right there from Farouk Karmani, the vice captain of the team, because the last 2 deliveries, Gavin Boudou struck the previous bowler for a 6. And especially against Dave Ramdan, who has been more tidy and already got 2 wickets. Should have recognized his penetration and his accuracy with his line and length. Probably just trying to tuck it away to pick up a single. In the context of things, a rather poor shot there from Karmani. And because the team has suffered now, they have lost 5 wickets in number 18. But USA, they are definitely thrilled with the bowling performance of Dave Ramdan. 3 for 13 in his 4th over. So he's making an impact with the ball. Outstanding so far.
Yeah, he's been certainly one of the pick of the bowlers, and I think Farouk would be a bit disappointed there because part of the game on this pitch has been identifying who the dangerous bowlers are and who's likely to get the wickets. Oh, we have quite a large bounce there. We may be able to see on the replay shortly coming up. It was bowled just outside the off stump, and it took an extra bounce. Ended up going kind of over waist height.
Yeah, they didn't anticipate that one. Right outside the line of the off stump, probably there are some rough patches there. Got some bonks. Oh, almost pushing back to his hand. We have seen some catching practice to these bat and ball.
Yeah, you might expect to see a little bit more caution played against Dave here for the remaining balls of his spell. I don't think there's going to be any more big shots here.
Well, 5 wickets down, over number 18. After this, you will have 12 overs to go. Still a plenty of time. Alan.
It's a game.
Yeah, welcome back, Vanu. We're here at 85 for 5. Dashrath back onto bowl for his third over. Starts off with a nice ball that got quite a lot of bounce there. And Gavin just let it go through to the keeper.
Yeah, I think we saw a few early signs of the ball misbehaving a bit in this over.
We did in the previous over. There was a couple of and this one there's a couple of balls with a bit of extra bounce. It's making the kind of flat batted shots a little bit trickier. You saw with Mukesh's wicket, it maybe kept a little bit low off the pull shot, and here it's you can see it's providing a bit of difficulty to the batters there. He went back to that ball and was not able to time it well. So I think with the pull and the cut shots, it's a little bit trickier with the timing. You see it here on the replay, he goes back to it and it doesn't quite reach him quick enough. He's already through the shot.
Nicely bowled by Dashrath once again. I think he's also, kind of gripping the ball in a way that it's holding onto the surface. You could see that he's literally bowling fast off spinners, left arm orthodox, instead of seam ups, which is a smart thing to do on a track like that. That's between the keeper and first slip and could be a boundary. It is.
That one took a thick edge. I think it was guided by the batter, but it definitely came off the edge.
It looks like an outside edge. He would say that he played it deliberately, as all batters.
A very, 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 very fine cut shot.
Late cut, to be precise. Canada 89 for 5. This is the 19th over. Remember, there's only 6 overs left after this one. It's a 25-over game. I beg your pardon, it's 30 overs. I was corrected. Garvin Budu looking in good touch. He made a quick fire 25 yesterday in the game against Australia. Likes to hit the ball cleanly. That's beautifully bowled once again.
Yeah, he's actually finding a lot of success here, just a little bit backward of a length. And he's definitely pushing it through at a faster pace than a lot of the other bowlers. We've had a lot of spin and slow bowling, but Dashrath's getting a fair bit of pace behind him, which I think is helping with that extra bounce.
Tried to pull it this time, misses out. Yeah, Dashrath has been a solid player for the USA over 60s. He had a really good first game against Australia as well, wherein he had a good all-round performance, and apparently also received a small memento from the Australian side for his performance. That's a wonderful gesture going on in this tournament, wherein both the Australian and the English teams have been handing out their own Player of the Match awards for the opposition teams, and that is something which is amazing from a sportsmanship point of view.
Oh, that's really wonderful to hear. It's quite a tour to come all the way from Australia up to Canada, and even over from England as well. It's a big journey, so it's really good to see that the teams are having those interactions.
we see Dave or Dave from this end.
They're coming back for a second, and they're comfortably home for 2. I think this is a period where Canada's going to need to keep ticking the run rate over. Can't afford any maidens or any 1 or 2 runs and over. He's kind of swept it behind square there, and it's running to the boundary. Down to fine leg. Has it gone? No. It looks like it's just short. And they managed to get 2 there. Yeah, it's been running fairly fast on the outfield. I was surprised that one didn't make it, but most of the balls have gone pretty quickly for 4.
Yep, the outfield has been pretty decent all day. This time Alan playing toward the offside.
Been,
Dave to Allen, this time swings it on the onside, full toss. Beautifully hit for 6.
excellent timing there from Alan. The bowler Dave Ramden he's not given many loose balls today, so they've made the most of that, and that sailed a good couple of meters over the boundary.
Yes, I think also what helped was the wind, which is pretty much in this direction, but nevertheless great timing there.
Yep, there's been a consistent wind kind of, I guess, across the wicket for pretty much the whole day so far.
Allen moving to 10, Gavin on 13.
So after 20 overs, Canada are at 99 for 5. It's been.
What do you reckon now, Martin? What would be a good score?
Yeah, we've been debating that throughout the innings. It's been up and down, I think. Like, I mean, at the start we thought maybe 150 would be a good score. Having lost 5 wickets, I think 150 would still be a good score. You'd hope to get a little bit more, but it all depends on whether these two can stay at the crease. I wouldn't say it's an easy pitch to score runs on, but it is. They are progressing at a decent run rate, 5 and over. How about yourself?
Well, now that you corrected me that it's a 30-over game, I'm just trying to recalibrate the total in my mind. I think probably 170-ish might be decent.
I think 170 would be a very good score.
Yeah, I think they have 5 wickets in hand, 10 overs to go, and I think these two, probably if they put on another 30-odd runs, then we might be in for a slog towards the end. As we see a change in bowling, Shafiq Khan coming from the airport end or the far end.
So we're seeing a new bowler here. So this is Shafiq's first over, and it's been cut away very nicely out to deep point. They come back for 2 runs.
Exceptional fielding on the boundary line. Definitely saved a probable boundary.
Yes. An excellent fielding by, I think it's Javed Pandivani, throughout the whole innings. This is their USA's 7th bowler. They've certainly got a lot of bowling options.
Yep, I think the final game of the season might as well try all the options available. In the air, but in the gap.
Only Shahid Mahmood's already bowled his 6 overs. Dave Ramden's got 1 more over. You think probably will bowl the next over.
Looks like.
Let him finish it off his set of 6. Shafiq's fired that one in a little quicker. A bit too quick for the batter to readjust.
Wind picking up a lot of speed now here at Danville Park. Nicely defended. End of the over. 21 gone, 104 for 5. Nine overs to go. Canada 104 for 5. Allen and Garvin Budu at the crease.
A good little partnership developing here. So 21 runs off only just over 3 overs. So they're going at a decent run rate and just feel like they're just settling in. So
yeah, I think the USA team would probably want to pick up a few more wickets to put a break on the scoring.
Yeah, I think Canada would like to have these two at the crease for the last, ready to go at 25 overs for the last 5.
That's right. Abid Ali. Bowling change from the pavilion end. Abid Naqvi, beg your pardon.
So Abid's back on for his 2nd over. The first one was quite expensive, went for 13. So he'll be looking to have it a little bit more accurately this one. So it's a bit wide outside off there. The first ball
Kept low as well.
kept low as a wide. He's been struggling a little bit with wides today. USA will hope that he can find his line.
Towards the onside, there's protection in the deep. Canada trying to be aggressive now.
It's cut very nicely into the offside, past the point fielder, out to deep cover. Allen wants to come back for 2, but his partner's not interested, so they just get a single.
It's again Abid to Garvin. Oh, that's nicely bowled. An appeal for caught behind, I believe. It's a good take by the keeper as well.
See on the replay here, I don't know if the bat hit the pad, maybe causing the sound. Didn't look too close to the outside edge. It's another dot ball there from Abid.
This time,
Full
full
toss,
toss,
it's pulled
played on the
out.
onside.
And that's a 4 runs. That's a good
Canada
shot.
finding a few boundaries, Martin, in the last few overs.
Yep, they're making the most of the loose delivery. That was a kind of a loose full toss and deserved to go to the boundary.
Yeah, that was like a Christmas present coming early for the batsman.
They got 7 off the over with 1 ball left, and they've gone for another big hit. It's running out to long on. He's collected it, thrown it in, and they're back for 2 pretty comfortably. So Canada will be pretty happy with that over, 9 off it.
End of the over. 22 gone. Canada 113 for 5.
So we have 8 overs left. He might, the USA captain's probably thinking quite hard now who's going to fill those remaining 8 overs.
Yes, and it's important for Canada for these 2 to go on for at least the next 3 to 4 overs.
Mm-hmm.
As we see Shafiq continuing from the far end.
He's cut it down to a backward point and he's whipped off the bails. Quick single, but he's comfortably there.
Yeah, I thought he was a little casual though. The keeper probably spotted that, looking for that smart run out.
I think the USA making a point there, just they're trying to stay as sharp as possible in the field.
Nicely played to long on. The captain Ravi throwing the ball back in.
Shafiq hasn't offered up too much yet. Been quite a tight line. Oh, as I say that, it's a short ball that's been cut. It's just edged past where slip would have been, down into third man, and the fielder chases it for, keeps them to 2.
Yeah, thick outside edge this time. Tried to cut it away, could not find the right timing. Shafiq is trying to dart every ball in. This time tossed up a bit, ended up being a full toss. Ooh. And sharp work by the fielder at extra cover.
Yeah, Shafiq's got a very compact run-up. Only in off barely a few steps. But as you say, he darts it in, keeps it quite tight.
Nicely bowled. Using all his shoulder into the delivery.
He's getting through his overs pretty quickly. Canada 117 for 5, 23 overs. Run rate of roughly 5 and over. You get the sense that these 2 batters are biding their time a little bit. But the partnership for them is up to about 34. A little bit of a break in the game here. Some discussions going on. It's not entirely clear what they're about.
Yeah, I think
Moving the field around a bit.
maybe they wanted to bowl Dashrath, but decided against it. Looks like the captain wants to call on Javed Panjwani.
Yeah, they brought him all the way in from
Deep mid wicket.
deep mid wicket. I'm not sure he was ready to bowl, but hopefully he's feeling warmed up. Javed picked up the first wicket of the match in the third over, sorry. He's got 3 overs left.
These pictures are brought to you live by the Six Creations, the company that is doing the live stream. As you can see, a few more overlay graphics coming up on screen. Canada over 60s started off with Ishrat Ansari and Irfan Khan, an opening stand of 38. And this partnership now is looking solid as well. I beg your pardon, it was Ishrat who got 38. The bowling figures on screen. Javed Panjwani, JP, the pick of the bowlers initially. And we had Dave Ramdan, who has picked up 3 wickets for 25 out of his 5 overs. Ball down the leg side for a wide. And we see the innings progression as well. Couple of quick wickets for Canada around the 14th over. Apart from that, it has been a steady worm. Stand played on the offside by Garvin.
Yeah, it's been a couple of wides to start from Javed. Back onto bowl. Allen on strike. He's carved it into the offside, so we're kind of a deep cover. He's just picked it up and thrown it underarm in, back to the bowler for 2 runs.
We are in the 24th over at the moment. Remember, this is a 30-over game. Once again, hit on the offside. Chance of a run out at the non-striker's end. Probably would have made it in the end.
Could have been tight run, but yeah, made it comfortably. Hit the batter's bat as he was running in, but unlike Ben Stokes in the World Cup final, didn't go for 4.
Well, that was a historic moment in the game, for sure. Ben Stokes with his bat outstretched.
They went for another quick single there, and it was a direct hit from mid-wicket, but they made it comfortably.
That would have been the most effortless 6 in the history of cricket.
I don't think
Martin.
I've ever seen it before or ever seen it since.
Absolutely.
Oh,
This time, trying
Allen
to cut
has-
it away.
he popped it up. Another cut shot from Allen. He's cut Javed in the air to a backward point, and it's quite an easy catch for the fielder at backward point. You can see he initially tried to come forward and then rocked back and was maybe just a little bit off balance. And so the 6th wicket goes down for Canada at a score of 124.
Yes, Martin, but that was an outstanding World Cup final, to be honest. One for the ages. England versus New Zealand, 2019.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever see a World Cup final go so close again. I feel bad for the Kiwis. They've been to so many finals. To
I
lose on
agree.
boundary count just felt a bit wrong, to be honest. But I mean, I won't complain.
Yeah, I think you'll take it.
I'll take it again this year in India if that's what happens. But
Yep, I agree.
I think our luck may run out at some point.
And some legendary commentary by Ian Smith towards the end as
Oh.
well. England win the World Cup by the barest of margins. I can never forget that.
It's iconic.
Iconic.
Everyone knows that phrase now.
That phrase and the one in 2016 with Ian Bishop calling out the final over with Carlos Brathwaite. Remember the name?
Exactly.
4 sixes to win the game.
So what?
2 incredible World Cup finals in 2016 and 2019. One was, of course, a T20 World Cup.
There's one thing England are renowned for is not doing it easily. So
But what a turnaround, Martin, for Ben Stokes from that moment. 2016, he would have been devastated. He was having an exceptional World Cup that, in that year as well, till that final or that final over. And out of nowhere, we have Carlos Brathwaite coming and smacking him for 4 sixes. And then what a turnaround in 2019. First with the World Cup, then with that innings at Headingley in the Ashes. That was one of the best knocks that I've seen of late.
oh, he bowled it. Jabba's bowled it. It's given it wide. It's kept very low.
Kept low as well.
Aaron, the new batsman Aaron, went back on his back foot to cut that one, but it barely raised itself above the grass. So it's a little bit challenging, the cut shot there. Yeah, I think that he comes into ball again. Very nice delivery to end the over there. You look at these big stars who perform in the big situations, and a lot of them have been through some pretty bad losses as well. They seem to find a way to come back.
Great. I
In
think
ways
this
that you'd
game
never think
is a
of
great
it.
leveler.
Exactly, and I think like cricket, you seem to have a lot more low or difficult moments than you do the big moments.
Yes, I think, and it's also important for players who go through those moments early in their career to recognize that and always have that self-belief to make a comeback. I think another classic case study is Stuart Broad as well. I think recently he mentioned about those 6 sixes that he was hit by Yuvraj Singh and how it made him mentally stronger, tougher.
Yeah,
Who would have imagined that man will come and take 604 wickets?
I know it's incredible, really, and people bring that up every so often just to try and I think get at him. But it's a tough game, cricket. And another short ball there that's popped up. He's attempted the cut shot and has cut it. He's cut it to backward point there for no run.
Yeah, yes. Early signs of the ball kind of gripping onto the surface. Oh, that was quick.
He's fired it through. It's tricky to play, Shafiq. One ball is a little bit slower, bouncing quite a bit. This one fired through very quickly.
Yeah, looks very innocuous.
But he's been bowling a very nice line.
Oh, this time pulled away, kind of a long hop, and rightly put away by Garvin.
Yeah, Garvin waited for that very nicely because it was a little bit slower. He rocked onto the back foot, waited, and then kind of whisked it away past short fine leg for 4.
As the great Geoffrey Boycott would have mentioned, even my mum would pull it for 6.
She could have hit that with a stick of rhubarb.
Well, you're from Yorkshire, aren't you, Martin?
My family's from Yorkshire, yeah. There's
Yep.
lots of that's where all of them live, basically, most of them. So I was back there in the summer for the 3rd Ashes Test in Headingley, which was a treat. I'm glad I went to the 3rd one and not the 1st and 2nd one, although they were all also good to watch. England finally got a win in that series. But
Oh yes, this Ashes was really competitive.
Shafiq into bowl.
Once again short, but this time fired in a little quicker.
we've seen today is that the pull and both the cut and the pull shot have been tricky to play with the different bounce and the different speed the ball's coming through. That one popped up a bit, but it's been dabbed down to third man. They're coming around for a second. Fielder's picked it up. I was well weighted from Garvin there just to use the pace of the ball to run it down.
Garvin Budu playing a runner ball inning, literally. .32 of 33. Once again, shot. Oh, and this time pulled straight to the man at backward square leg. Well, this was a gift.
He's going to be a little disappointed there, Garvin. I think it came through quite slowly, but he didn't quite get a hold of it and just.
Yeah, he could have hit it anywhere, but just found the lone fielder there in the onside.
1 meter either way, and that would have been a comfortable 4. And that's a crucial wicket, a crucial time. That's the end of the 25th over. And Canada are 132 for 7. I'm going to sign off here and bring Brenda back.
All right, Martin. We'll have Ravindra taking over. Good afternoon and welcome back to my colleague Ravindra.
Thank you very much, Vinu. Thank you very much for the introduction as well. Good afternoon to you, wherever you are in the length and breadth of this beautiful nation of Canada. Wonderful scenes here at the Danville Park in Mississauga. And we're having a wonderful contest so far. Yes, as a third place, I'm sure the fans would have liked to view the final between Australia and England, but congratulations to both teams after a declaration of no play, declaration of the 2 winners for this year's championship. Canada, well, I could say even Stephen at this moment in the over number 25 overs completed, but 132 for 7 represents a reasonably good position for them.
Yes, I think even though they've lost a few wickets, but I believe they've got a decent total on board till now, and they would like to maximize the last 5 overs. And
they should, because you're thinking about firepower in the last 5 overs, thinking about acceleration, thinking about galloping from here on, especially with Budu, who has looked in good form, but then all of a sudden his demise in the 25th over. But a lot will depend on Arun Taplu and Wilson Sinath Singh. Both are, I can say, Vinu is they are all-rounders and they are capable of making an impression with the bat. Opportunity now, he has 5 overs to go when you translate that 30 deliveries. But USA, especially with this man in operation, Dashrath Sankai, we know he can do wonders with the ball. Plenty of moments.
Yes, I think Canada probably need to be a little more cautious now and not get bowled out. I think they've lost 7 wickets, but they still have 5 overs in hand, and they would love to play out the overs and score as many as possible.
Well, if they could bat out the 30 overs and probably try to accumulate another 30 runs, just go at the smallest step. At least a runner ball will take them to 160, which might be a respectable total.
Yes, I think it will be a fighting total, to be honest, if they bowl well as well.
Yeah. Dashrath Sankai, the man with the ball, left arm pacer. And we know he's in his 4th over, so he's going to bowl till to the end. They will have to counter attack him really well here. These last two batsmen at the crease, and they are brand new batsmen at the crease as well. So it's a challenge for them, because they will definitely know about his performance so far in the tournament, making an impression every time he plays.
Wilson plays it on the offside. Wilson had to be retired hurt yesterday in that game against
running?
Australia.
That was a game of high intensity. So I can understand that his body was telling, had some good running though with Captain Mukesh Narula. Physically, it was demanding as well. Oh, he looked like in a no-nonsense mood this time. Okay, I'm gonna get on with things. It's like a hit or miss, or you get me or me get you, one of the two. You know, we talk about local cricket. Had any encounter like that in your playing days?
Well,
I know you're still in your playing days. When we talk about long days cricket, you know.
Absolutely. I think there are times when I too try to play the same way, Ravindra.
Going down the track, dancing down the track, want to get on with things and so on.
Yep.
Yes, and he definitely want to get on with things here. You know,
Absolutely.
no
I
doubt
love-
about that.
I love striking the ball and try to play the aggressive role as far as possible when I'm playing.
Oh, you were that aggressive in the middle?
Generally open the batting, but this year has been a slightly different role for me in my club, the Whitby Sports Club that I play with. I've been given a new role to play as a finisher or number
Wow.
5 or number 6 in the middle
Finisher.
order. And I'm kind of enjoying that role as well. It's interesting, especially when there's a tight chase in a low scoring game.
Well, once you're enjoying it and you're making an impression as a finisher, you know, you could go out there and perform to the best of your ability. But once you're performing the role well, you say you're a finisher, or you want to do it to the best of your ability, and you're making a contribution, and you're enjoying the new role. What was the old role?
Well, the old role was like how, a Virendra Sehwag would bat at the top of the order, go and smack everything, see
Yeah.
ball, hit ball.
Yeah, he was really belligerent at the top there. Virendra Sehwag, the Indian batsman. And at that time, during his era, with Sachin Tendulkar, Vivek Laxman, Surav Ganguly, Rahul Dravid, these are some esteemed Indian batsmen.
Yep,
And
popularly
he-
known as the Fab Four.
Fab Four, and he would have started the top there. Virat Kohli, Virendra Sehwag, right, like to get on with things.
Oh yeah, he was like, he just saw the ball. If it's there to hit, he'll hit it. He did not care about the reputation of the bowler, the situation of the game. All he knew was smacking the ball. But, even though he was known for his aggressive intent, he had a very intelligent cricketing brain. It wasn't as if he used to slog everything. He used to wait for the right ball, but also convert the good balls into bad balls.
Well, in your words, he was a starter, but he was looking like a finisher.
Yeah, who could forget those amazing triple hundreds that he scored? 309 at Multan against Pakistan
Memorable.
in 2004.
Memorable.
And 319 against a rampaging Dale Steyn, although it was scored in Chennai. But a triple hundred is a triple hundred. Doesn't matter who's the opposition.
Is that such a accomplished right-handed batsman, Virendra Sehwag? 133 for 7, and Canada looking to finish off on a high here. They will have to change up gear here, especially top blue. Wilson Sinath Singh had a good partnership of 35 with Mukesh Narula yesterday. Just a matter of continuation for him.
134 for 7. This is the 27th over in operation. 3 overs left after this. Ravindra, even if they get it at a runner ball, they should be touching 150.
Yeah, so and I think that should be the target. Run a ball or not, they should get there. They could do it with boundaries as well. It's just a matter of getting there, and that may bring a total of respectability in the context of things in a match of great magnitude. Yes, it's a third place encounter, the only match today, but they want to finish off this tournament on a high, especially as a host. And you're coming up against a team that has been winless.
In the air, probably would fall in no man's land.
Wilson decided to go for the top. Well, this is good inclination from him. He's in the lower order. Yes, Canada may not want their tail to wag. They want to complete things here in emphatic style. Opportunity though, but USA, yes, they will want to keep things tight. They will want to finish off high as well with 2 overs remaining, 135 for 7. And no doubt the USA combination, the bowlers, 2 important overs, and I'm sure Dashrat Sangai going to bowl 1. The penultimate one, an important one for USA, but 135. Let's see, now we break it down. 12 deliveries, 15 runs to get to that 150, which will be a little more intimidating. With 3 wickets in hand.
Yes, I think there's enough
And
in the...
And they're not chasing, they're just trying to get there.
That's right. I think there's still enough in the wicket for the bowlers from what we have seen. Unless there's a rank bad delivery, it's been a bit of hard work for the batsmen.
Yes, the pitch has been deemed very unpredictable, and I'm sure the USA team started off the way they bowled pretty well. They got rid of one of the openers without scoring. It was a fabulous start for them.
As we see the scorecard coming up.
Yeah, Eddie Jayawardena 13, Mukesh Narula, the big fish, gone back cheaply. Farouk Kormani, contribution from Bodu, Alan D'Souza, and then Ishrat Ansari as well.
Yep, I met some of the Australian players a while back, and they were in high praise for Mukesh. And we spoke about how good players raise their game and their level when they play against hard oppositions. And that's what he did against Australia every time in this series, and even the previous week as well. Bit of a misfield.
But it's still important how Canada are going to defend the total, whether they get to 150 or in excess of 150, below 150. Because there's no Stanley Paul in the lineup today. He's a good bowler. He's right next to us here, Stanley Paul, the fast bowler for Canada. And I want to say good afternoon to his wife down in Victoria, in Vancouver, Gail Paul, Barbara Curran, Angie's those lady, and then Doris and Hudson Paul in Dominica. So all the cricket fans in Dominica in the Caribbean. So Gail Paul in Victoria, in Canada. Good afternoon to you. Always enjoying our broadcast, always listening, always tuning in. So hope you having a wonderful lunch there. What time is there now, Stanley Paul? (1 p.m.) So about 12:31 p.m. in Vancouver. So west of us here. Had a visit there to Vancouver, Vinu?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I just had a visit to Vancouver a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, what a
that was my
coincidence.
first trip,
Yeah.
and really enjoyed that trip.
Dashrat Shankai continues the penultimate over. But again, a lot will depend on the spinners to come to the fore. Canada, as I say, no Paul today, bringing pace and movements and good line and length, and would have been intimidation to this USA batsmen, especially because they were vulnerable in the previous matches. A lot will depend on Kanti Patel.
That's right. Oh, that could be a run out. No.
So they were looking for 2 there. I think Wilson Sinat Singh very, very much interested, but Taplu, a little bit of hesitation, decided not to come through for the single, for the second run. Might have been easy or quite challenging. (139 for 7). So we know this might be a little bit competitive if Canada can get to 150. 140 for 7 with 8 legitimate deliveries remaining in this innings. And they can step on the gas now. Yes, and look into. But missed out completely. 140 for 7, still in over number 29, 30 overs per side.
As the great Ravi Shastri would say, Wilson giving it the full Monty.
Excellent there from Ravi Shastri. Seen him before played?
Well, as a kid, yes. I grew up watching cricket from the 92 World Cup onwards, and probably that was one of the last time that we saw Ravi Shastri play, but I've seen a few highlights of his exploits in the 1985-86 series Down Under, where he was the most valuable player of the series and also won an Audi car. That was something phenomenal. The World Series cricket. Those were the days of 4 to 5 nations playing cricket together outside of ICC tournaments.
Wow. A lot of histories there when it comes to Ravi Shastri, the
recent coach of the Indian side as well. He just stepped aside probably in 2021-22.
But that's the admirable thing about Ravi Shastri in particular. In so many aspects, he's still contributing to the game. Played a lot, coach, a commentator, perhaps a writer as well of the game.
That's correct.
Would have served as manager as well for the IPL teams.
Yep. And a person who speaks his mind.
Yeah.
Loves to talk.
I could see probably we can start to write his name or write on his body cricket or Mr. Cricket they call it when someone is so devoted to cricket. They'll try to put the picture on him.
Nicely bowled. Javed Panjwani from the other end. Last
Getting
2
some
overs,
bounce.
or in fact, it's the last 2 overs for Canada. 29th over in operation. Nicely played out here by Arjun on the offside and would be a boundary. Found the gap beautifully out here, Ravindra.
Yes, well played. Creating a full toss. He's dancing down the track, made good connection, steered it through backward point. And it raced across this lightning fast outfield here at Danville Park. But this is the kind of aggression, this is the kind of acceleration you can anticipate from these batsmen, especially Aaron Taplu. I saw him bat at the top in that 3-match series. Even though they were 45 overs to bat, in the very 4 second overs, Taplu would come down the track. Nicely timed again, nicely timed.
Yeah, that was an intelligent shot, Ravindra. No slogging, just found the gap to perfection, used the pace of the ball.
Excellent batting there from Taplu. So they may get to 150 and probably more.
Here comes Javed to Wilson. Tries to swing it hard, could not connect.
Well, he's not really making connection. Sinat Singh coming on the front foot, and I think he's trying to premeditate that shot. Looking for the half volley, looking for the full toss, looking for that tossed up delivery. Yes. Coming out the crease on this occasion, so he met it well, but could not place it through the gap. So not a dot ball at this stage here. Good bowling here from Panjwani.
Oh, how did that miss the stumps? Just went between bat and pad.
Yes, he's really missing out. Wilson Sinat Singh, 49 gone, 145 for 7. Look, outside the line of the off stump, I think. Not too close to the ball. Yeah, he's looking to give himself room. Luckily for him, it's just outside the line of the off stump because he missed it completely. He was targeting the leg side initially and then looking to place it through the offside. 145 for 7, 29 overs completed. 1 to go here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Over 60 boys in action. 45 overs per side, but today they have trimmed it down to 30 due to the late start, early morning preparation. Left the pitch unplayable, and things got on the way around 1:30.
Nicely played by Arun on the offside. Just a single though. Canada 146 for 7. Are looking at 150 at least.
Well, 5 deliveries to go, and I don't think fans will want to see Sinath Singh at the crease.
Yeah, I think he has struggled to kind of connect the balls.
13 balls, 3 runs. Not too attractive at this point of the game.
There we go. He's
Yeah, he
struggling
started
to
off
find
with
some
a dot
timing out here.
He started off with a dot ball.
I think he's trying to play it too early and trying to hit the ball too hard. Just needs to
not
find bat
timing.
and ball.
Yeah, I think he's having problem picking up the line and the length. He's trying to manufacture his own shot, and I think that is a problem here. Let's see what he does now. Oh, he's coming down the track.
And looks like he heard us, Ravindra.
But
Made
this
good
time he
contact.
made connection. He's coming down the track, straight down the leg side, dash right. Made good connection, and importantly, finding the leg side gap. Picking up 4 runs. Yes, that will do a good for his confidence and help with his momentum. Probably a little bit too late, but Canada, yes, in a better
Reaching
position
150.
now at 150 for 7 from a Canadian's perspective. But USA, yes, maybe a little bit disappointed there with the most frontline bowler. Dash shot just down the leg side, and I think he should have continued with the offside plan because he found the weakness of Sinath Singh. But good invention there from Sinath Singh, coming down the track and say, I have to have a go here. Interesting to see how we're gonna bat possibly the next 3 deliveries, the final 3 deliveries in this innings.
Once again, making good connection on the onside this time. Happy with the one.
Well, that was quite predictable. I didn't think he would have played any other shot. Coming down the track, unless that bowler was really short, almost coming down before that ball left the hand of Dashat Sangai. Aaron Taplu.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled once again by Dashrath. Looking for a quick single now off the overthrows. That was needless from the keeper, I believe. Just gave away a single.
Well, Taplu was coming down the track, missed it completely. If there's a chance for run out, had he missed hit there, he definitely would have run out from the angle we are in. So, it worth the try.
Worth a try, but nobody backing up. At
Well,
this
that's
stage of
from
the
the other
inning,
side. Yeah, poor
you would
from
want to restrict as many runs as possible. And this
this
time it's
time.
run out or stumped. Should we say stumped or run out? It was.
I think he's run out there. Wilson coming down the track, and he ended off in the typical way, missing. 152 for 7, all for 8. Canada ended the first innings from the reduced 30 overs here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Vinu, before we take a break, your final thoughts on proceedings?
Yes, I think Canada started off really well today. Just lost a few wickets in the middle overs, probably pushed them back a bit. I think overall they might be happy with 152. Could have maybe been 170 at one stage. But nevertheless, a decent total on board, considering that it's a 30-over game. I think we have a good chase on hand.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there. 152 for 7 from the 30 overs. Yeah, both teams can go back to the pavilion now, regroup themselves very well satisfied. Yes, England had 1 and 2 wobble in the middle, but some good partnerships, some good starts. Ansari 38, Gavin Buru with 32, Alan D'Souza with his 18 as well, Jayawardana with 13. You know, helping out in the middle nevertheless. But I think Javed Panzwani was just brilliant with the ball today. Shahid Mahmood also was brilliant, and the effort was collectively done well by the USA in the bowling department. The orders now is to come out and try to get to 153 and to bring back something into this tournament when it comes to their performance and their participation. They were just, you know, beaten on all 3 encounters. Yeah, Ramdan 3 for 27 as well, and Panchwani, who started the bowling for 2 for 31. So we'll take a break and we come back in probably 10-15 minutes for the reply. Canada 152 for 7 for 30 overs, and the USA need to get 153 for the third place match here. So that's it. On behalf of my co-commentator Vinu Martin, my name is Ravindra Bandalal saying goodbye for now.
Music vibe.
Hello, sporting fans. Good afternoon, and welcome back here to Danville Park as we are about to witness the resumption of play between Canada and USA in this third place playoff match under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. 30 overs per side after a late start due to rain, and the final between Australia and England was called off due to the pitch as well. Overnight rain left it in unplayable condition, but certainly we had the force off between Canada and USA. Shahid Mahmood will start the batting for the USA combination, and he will have Abid Navi with him in company. So good afternoon to you wherever you are. Good afternoon to all the listeners across the United States as well. Ravindra Bandalal alongside me, Martin Skite, and we will take you through for the next 5 overs or so before Vinu comes into the chair. But Canada, they were asked to take first strike and ended at 152 for 8 at the expiration of the 30 overs. As I say, good afternoon and welcome back to Martin. Well, we can expect a good contest as well.
Thank you for welcoming me back. Here we are for the Canadian innings. Sorry, the American innings. I think Canada got a very decent score there, 152 for 8, on what was a quite tricky pitch to bat on. 5 runs and over, 30 overs is...
A little bit tricky there, I think, Martin. 5 runs per over. We want to go on.
I think on a normal day you might not... You might expect more, but I think given the rain and the pitch, I think it's a very good score.
So Eddie Jayawardena starting operation there for Canada. So they have 153 runs to defend. The winning team will be the third place champion in this 2023 Cricket Canada Master Council over 60 for the 5 overs. So Mahmood and showing a lot of aggression in the previous matches. Had some good starts. 2023-19 in quick time. Just a matter of transforming those starts into good one. But opportunity for him to make an impression. So good condition for cricket. No major threat of rain. No blazing sunshine. But Martin, I think the approach here by Mahmood and his opening partner for the next 5 overs can able to put things in favor of the USA. They need a good start, yes, they need a foundation, but these two will have to put up the show.
I agree. I think Shahid Mahmood's confidence should be high after a very nice bowling spell. Oh, but he's knocked it up in the air, right up in the air. But it's dropped down in between the fielders. Mid-wicket came running in. The bowler went running in, but it dropped safely. I was just saying his confidence is probably high because he had a very nice spell bowling. I do agree that the opening partnership will be important. In the previous games they've lost a lot of wickets, so they want to keep those in hand, I think, in order to go deep into this game. They need to bat their 30 overs. There's no way they want to come off the field today.
Yeah, at least batting out in 30 overs. That's the first option for them.
If they get to 30 overs, they'll be close to getting the score, I think.
Looking to go in that mid-wicket direction. No connection. No run yet for USA. Well, they're chasing 153 for victory from 30 overs. Of course, we had a reduction of the overs due to the late start. Pitch was considered unplayable for 2 hours. Proceedings got cracking about 1:30 here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Good day for cricket, nevertheless. No blazing sunshine at the moment, but Canada capitalized on the opportunity to bat force. And once they get to 150 from 30 overs, yes, it might be a total of respectability given the pitch behavior in the first innings. And plenty of spin options here for the Canadian team. They started off with pace, yes, but probably they will keep the spinners to try to help defend the next stage of the game. This is good captaincy from Mukesh Narula. I thought initially he might have started with a spin. Kanti Patel, a former orthodox spinner, would have provided the best option for him. 152 for 8 Canada. USA looking for 153.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the pace comes off here, because there is definitely a variance in the bounce and the speed, and if the bowler is able to use the pitch, it can make it very tricky for the openers here. Oh, that was punted out to deep mid wicket, and unfortunately it's made it past the fielder there, and it's gone for a boundary. So that's 4 runs off his first ball.
It was short there from Alan D'Souza. Had plenty of time. Abid Naqvi on the back foot, give himself room, made good connection. Straight to the man down at deep mid wicket, Krishna Ramnares. Just a shift to his right, but an error, and the ball goes into the boundary for 4. Good comeback there from D'Souza. And the pitch offering that variable bounces. Neither D'Souza nor Jayawardena providing much pace here. Importantly for them, the liner length. Once they can produce that kind of delivery, it might create an impression. Yes, this is the kind of bowling. This is excellent start. Good comeback here from D'Souza.
I think if you look at the US bowlers that did well, they were definitely the ones who were using the pitch, high accuracy and keeping it at that difficult length, either just at a length or a little bit back of a length.
I would say the line of the off someday from D'Souza. Steady stuff from him. Maybe he had an error a little with his length on the first occasion. Naqvi, yes, he capitalized on it effectively. And again, he go in the same direction. So this is a good contest. This is a good start here between bat and ball. It's a big match. It's an important match for both teams. They want to come out victorious.
That's an interesting contrast, because the first over you saw a maiden and Shahid was a little defensive, and then the second over you've seen Abid swing at most balls. So he's obviously come out to try and get a quick start.
So Shahid Mahmood, he has been more quiet, so hopefully he can provide some sort of assistance. Yes, but he's a batsman, I think, with a temperament, likes to get on with things. 2 overs have been completed, 6 for the loss of no wicket. USA responding to Canada 153 from 30 overs. The conditions, not the blazing sunshine at the moment, but still no major threat of rain. 1 and 2 dark clouds hovering over here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And Jayawardena, yes, he will continue with his pace. It's a good shot, terrific shot there from Shahid Mahmood. It was short, plenty of time. He came on the back foot. Good placement, and a good start for him as well.
Yeah, you can see from his, if you watch from his stance, he starts very low. So as the bowler's running in, he's almost doing a half squat, and it puts him in a very strong position to be able to play the pull shot. So any bowling that's a little bit short of a length, he's going to be quickly on it, I think, based on just what his stance is. You can see there he's very low down. That gives him the space to be able to play both the pull shot and the cut shot on deliveries that might not seem that short.
Another good shot there from Mahmood, this time on the offside. So he's got shots all wrong here, Shahid Mahmood. And as I said, Martin, that based on my observation on Mahmood, good starts, was very promising, but not able to transform, not able to carry on with the momentum. Canada can still be aware of his form. Relatively good, and sometimes players, they come to the party on big occasion. Today is like a final between these two teams. Yes, they're playing for the third spot because Australia and England, they share the spoil due to unplayable pitch caused by overnight rain. This passage of play, how well they're going to pick up the momentum, how well they're going to navigate the pace of Canada. Very, very crucial for USA. Going big.
Yeah, he's really the second over trying to get his iron. He's hit some lovely shots, and I think the USA have it a little bit. The pitch is still challenging, but they have a a definite target in sight. And as you saw from Canada's innings, it was tricky to get in. We had like the top score was 38. You had a 32, and then a couple more double figures. And at 153 to win, you only really need one person to go big, 50, 60, 70, and a couple of supporting acts, and you can get quite close to the total. And I think USA were hoping that Shahid Mahmood can be that guy today.
Well, 152 for 8 Canada from 30 over. Ansharat Ansari with 38 being the top scorer. Well, he started up the innings as well. Gavin Boudou contributed 32. Canada may feel a sense of satisfaction because the captain Mukesh Narula failing on this occasion, always a contributor. Today in this playoff match for the third place, didn't make a contribution. Alan D'Souza to continue. Flatter delivery to Naqvi and punched out toward extra cover. And coming back to your point, Martin, that USA will depend heavily on Mahmood, Shahid Mahmood, because the way tends to be a bit more flamboyant regardless of opening batting or not. Yes, he hasn't got his regular opening partner, Captain Ravi Suri. He has a brand new opening partner, but still it is essential that he can build a partnership, he can lay a foundation for USA, and agree that yes, he can be the one to take it home for them. He's a power hitter, no doubt about that. It's just a matter of occupation now at the crease.
It's gonna be a test of his patience and application, like you say, because it's not an easy pitch to bat on. You can't swing at everything, and that you have to adjust to the ball. Like that one that we're just seeing there, that was a short ball. He's halfway through it, but it's coming very slow to him. And if he just swings through, it's probably going to be a top edge or a miscue. And you saw a couple of wickets like that in Canada's innings where they didn't quite time it.
And it happened before to him, because in one of the overs before that, he tried to go, just turn it off, and because the ball slowed up, got a top edge and went up in the air, fell in no man's land.
I think in that ball there, he just adjusted nicely, and instead of going through with the big shot, just pushed it around the corner for a single. Oh, then we got a big no ball there. It's come in at way over waist height, through the keeper, and they've run one as well, so I think that's 2 no ball. Well,
Yeah, a little bit sloppiness there from Alan D'Souza. very, very important for these two to lay a foundation for USA if they're going to surpass that target of 153 set by Canada. Comfortable at the crease and is being run out. Maybe because the bat out of his arm at the approach of the crease. Yes, tucked it away nicely, scoring through for the single. A direct hit had done the trick. Yes, it looks so from our vantage point. And up goes that dreadful finger of umpire.
It's a very tight run.
Yeah, run.
And
in fact, Sami Kumar. But excellent feeling from Canada. And the danger man, we can see at this point, Martin, that he was looking nice, aggressive, looking to step up. But then unfortunately, was a nicely played shot towards that relatively deep mid-on.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I think because he dropped the bat, maybe the cause of not quite getting in. Well, he got in and then was out. It was a very tight one.
Yes, even though the bat crossed the line, and he himself is not in the popping crease, and the ball hit the stump, yes, he's out. No doubt about that. Because the bat is out of his arm.
No doubt.
A little bit unfortunate with him and the bat.
Yeah. It's one of those incidents that if it was in the international game, we'd probably spend about 5 minutes watching video replays on where the bat was, where the ball was. Can I have another angle, please?
Exactly. They would have maximized the use on technology.
Exactly.
But that delivery from De Souza, not too sure if the pace. Yes, coming back now. I think he's bowling with a strategy here. He's slowing up the ball deliberately. Alan De Souza. Excellent stuff because Nakvi trying to go over the top. And with early anticipation, he's not making connection. So this is clever bowling here from Alan De Souza. 4 gone, 16 for 1. You have lost Shahid Mahmood, and the captain now comes to the crease, batting at this pivotal number 3. Ravi Suri. A lot will depend on him.
And how has his tournament been?
Well, he hasn't been that attractive, Generally, the entire USA team, showed a lot of vulnerability in the batting department, especially the top order into the force 5. But a good opportunity for him to come out here and take up the responsibility and able to propel his team to a better position or put them in the driver's seat. Yes, at this stage, facing a competitive total of 153 is an enormous ask for him. But he has the ability to go out there and produce his stuff. Canada, on the other side, they have got all the momentum now. All the impetus. With this kind of feeling, they have shown a great amount of athleticism as well. And I'm sure they are more buoyant in defense of that total of 153. So it's all play now. Straight off the mark there, Ravi Suri, straight down the leg side, a full toss, juicy one, and he was given the full treatment. So this is the kind of thing, Martin, that the captain himself, yes, down the leg side, just making good contact, straight in that direction. There was no fieldsman there, and he picked up 4 runs. Still a little bit erratic here from Jayawardena.
Yeah, it's
4 and a wide.
Not what he'd want from bowling to a new batter. It's going to be a little disappointed with that. Try and put the pressure on the new batter rather than give him an easy full toss to get off the mark. But he's still... he's back on his line there. That's a really lovely delivery just outside off. Ravi pushed forward at it, but couldn't quite get to the pitch.
This is a line length that he needs to target if he wants to be a little more in control. And especially, as you rightly said, Martin, that the new batsman at the crease, you want to give it the best shot. On the line of the off stump, not plenty room, not pitching up, over pitching up. Yeah, better delivery, better length.
Nice.
And I think he'll be more pleased with that, because predominantly he has a back offside slip field. Slip, the gully, backward point, extra cover, mid off.
Yeah, I like this field. They're not giving them any easy singles yet. They're keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, good bowling. Now he's bowling to his fielding, Jayawardena. 5 gone, 21 for 1. USA in pursuit of 153 for victory from 30 overs set by Canada in this third place match in the Four Nation tournament. Over 60, 45 overs per side. And today we had a reduction due to a late start. And Canada 152 for 8 from 30 overs. Ishrat Ansari top scoring with 38. Got good contribution from Gavin Boudou with 32. But off spinner Dave Ramdan picking up 3 for 27 from his allotted 6 overs. Leading or being the most successful bowler for USA, and was well supported by Javed Panzwani, 2 for 31 from 6. So the spinners really did the trick for USA in terms of taking wickets. And now we have the introduction of a spinner for Canada. Right in front of Mukesh Narula. That could have been a terrific start here for Aaron Taplu. Pitching up, inviting the batsman to drive. Abid Naqvi. Yeah, toss up plenty of VSM coming forward. Yeah, not gone through. Long off for 4. Short ball this time. And he punched it out toward long off, waiting the signal of the umpire. And in fact, it's 4 runs. But a good shot there from Abid Naqvi. That's the kind of batting you want to see.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. He's really swung through it nicely. He's looking to score, is Abid. He really wants to. He wants to get that on ball. He's been swinging it a lot. I don't think he's hanging around here today. He wants to get the US off to a good, quick start. Another one there. This kind of punched into the offside and fielded by Mukesh Narula. And then it's interesting how to set the field to Abid. They're quite spread out on the leg side, but then he's bowling quite a offside line, so it does leave a few gaps on the offside.
But now he's bowling to the. He rightly pointed out that the men on the leg side, they are brazing the boundary, almost all of them, because he has got the man at long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. The only man inside is a short backward square. Interesting to know his strategy here around Taplu. Runs again on the offside, because there is a man brazing the boundary there too. Or he just thinking, Martin, that single cannot win it here for USA. We'll do the equation just now with balls and runs to come. 27 for 1 over number 6.
I would think it's the other way around. The singles will win it for them if they can. If they can, you keep up 3 or 4 and over in singles, you're in a good position, and then you dispatch the odd bad ball. You end up with quite 7 or 8 off and over. And I liked it in the previous over where they had the ring quite tight, and so it was difficult to get those singles. So you're basically asking the batter, hey, you're going to have to try and hit it either over or through us. And I think that's where the pitch comes in, because it's quite hard to hit those hard shots on this pitch. And I think keeping the pressure on and not giving too many singles will actually help force the big shot and get the potential wicket. So I'm a bit concerned with the really spread field, because I think it just gives it just an easy out for each of the batters.
So Eddie Jayawardena to continue for Canada, going to start over number 7. He's bowling to the USA captain Ravi Suri. So good afternoon to all the fans down in
They're
USA.
really giving him nothing here with this field, right? Like, you've got 6 on the off. It's making it very, very hard.
And he's still strained down the leg side and conceding a wide as well. So this is not too impressive from Jayawardena. Yes, we have got a strong wind blowing across here. Good comeback though, nevertheless, on this occasion. Making the batsman play, making the batsman think that, okay, fractionally short outside the line of the off, some bounce, but importantly, not too much width. This one was plenty of width, but the line was okay.
Yeah, I like this. I like this idea, because the cut shot's not an easy shot to play today. So there's a good chance you may take an edge, or you might put it in the air. And they've got both a gully, a slip, and a point. See, he's got a top edge on that one, but it's going to fall safe behind square. Actually, it's had a generous bounce and rolled closer to the boundary, and they get back for 2 runs. But that was another one which was, the timing was difficult. So it's
it was
popped
short
up.
and going down, not plenty bounce in it. Got the elevation to Ravi Suri. Luckily for him, falls in no man's land. But ball going up in the air, always an element of danger. That's the line, that's the length here for Jayawardena. He's been persistent with his line and length in the last 2 matches. And that strategy worked. Today, yeah, different conditions. The pitch is not that helpful. 7 gone, 30 for 1 USA. They're looking for 153 from 30 overs. Some more thoughts from Martin Jiggs, and then we got to be joined by our new commentator, Vinu.
Yeah, so it's currently on just under 5 and over. And it's been a fairly solid start for US here. They'll be happy with the run rate. Only 1 wicket lost so far in 7 overs. Unfortunate run out of Shahid Mahmood. We're going to continue from Philly end with Aaron bowling. The field's a fair bit more spread out for this bowler. We've got a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, deep cover. Welcome back to
Martin. Well, it's an interesting contest we have on hand. 30 for 1 in 7 overs. What do you make of it so far?
USA should be fairly happy with the start. There's a long way to go. I think wickets will be key. They want to be within distance of scoring in the last 10 overs, I think. You don't want to be 10 overs and 8 wickets down. Sorry, 10 overs left, 8 wickets down. So I think they can forego a little bit of the run rate in order to preserve some wickets here. And then try and push deeper into Canada's first and second change bowlers, right? And see how much depth does Canada have in their bowling attack.
Yes, this is the last game of this tournament. We've had all teams playing each other at least once. This is the... Oh, that's a brilliant shot from the captain, Ravi. And just bounced inside the boundary line. Signaled 6 by the umpire, but he is waiting for his call. Yep. He makes a correction, 4 runs. That's a nice shot from Ravi.
Yeah, it's a lovely sweep shot, powerful sweep shot, and it wasn't far to the right of the fielder. Any chance to pick it up?
That's right.
It's a very good shot.
Lots of bottom hand in that.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Arun Taplu. This time outside the off stump, called a wide, rightly so.
It's a bit of a break in play as someone's walking behind the bowler's arm.
Yep. Good old stroll across the side screen by a few spectators.
Unfortunately, that's another wide there for Marin. He's just struggling a little bit with his line at the moment. I think there's a little bit of a unknown of is it bowling to the offside field or leg side field, bit of both. He goes for another sweep shot, but misses it, but it just goes down the leg side there for a wide.
Yeah, Ravi seems to be strong on the sweep. Likes to sweep it down the leg side. Whatever is slightly straight or middle and leg, he loves to go for the sweep shot. Well, that's a lot of movement behind the side screen. We have another game coming up at the south end of the ground, and we see a lot of players moving across.
Cricket players, even more embarrassingly. They should know better.
Of course. Wide call once again. Canada kind of being a little off target.
Yeah, they may have to reconsider the bowling from this end. Aaron's gone for 17 off 10 balls. Struggling with the line a bit. Ooh.
Oh,
Ball really
sat up.
Stuck in the pitch there.
Something that we have been expecting for a while. Once again defended. Good batting out here by the USA captain. Got the boundary in the over, got a couple of wides, doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks. Abid Naqvi on 12, Ravi the captain on 13, USA 41 for 1 from 8 overs.
At the moment, the USA seem fairly comfortable. The only wicket so far was an unfortunate run out. And they haven't given many chances at all to Canada.
Yeah, it's interesting. Even Canada, when they started, to be honest, started pretty confidently. Then kind of teed off towards the end of the innings or lost a few wickets in heaps in the middle. USA might be wary of that and would want to conserve wickets, as you rightly said a while back. Try and see if they can accelerate with wickets in hand. Got a substitution for Canada. Melvin on the field. He has been around the commentary box for a while, for the last few games with us. And Melvin says hello to his family and his friends in Dubai, in India, and all across the world, wherever you're watching us live.
Now, continuing from this end with Eddie, who's been bowling very well. 4 overs for 14 and has hit a really good line and length. Is really providing some trouble for the US batters.
Well, the commentator's curse.
I know, I take it, but no.
Classic case of praising someone and then the guy losing the plot. It happened with me as well, Martin. I remember a game from 3 days back. And it's given out. Given out, caught behind.
That's Abid. Maybe we see on the replay. Looks like maybe an inside edge. Or no, outside edge. The umpire seemed very confident that had hit the edge.
Yeah, Abid wasn't very happy with the decision, but as we have the old saying, the umpire's call is the final. And you have to accept it and move on. We don't have the benefit of replays or DRS in this game, unfortunately. We have to rely on the naked eye of the umpire.
Yeah, I mean, if the batter's anything like me, I never edge it, so I'm always disappointed.
Of course.
But you got to walk off. It was a bit of a mixed innings there from Abid. He hit some really lovely shots, but just the last few deliveries was struggling a little bit to get bat on ball. I guess my commentator's curse has reversed itself now.
Oh, yes.
He's back on the line and gets that crucial wicket.
Yeah, it happened with, I was talking about the first game that I covered here, Canada and England. And, Canada was in deep trouble at one stage. And we had the captain, Mukesh Narula, doing a bit of a rescue act. And as I was praising him, telling the viewers how good he has been in the partnership with Eddie at the other end, and the immediate next delivery he got out. So that was a classic case of the commentator's curse, and I had the English team manager standing right behind me, and he was laughing his guts out when I spoke about this. So yeah, I think it's all part of the game, the commentator's curse. It works.
Oh, he's a bit short on that one. He goes for the pull shot.
Interestingly, not called a wide. Did it hit something on the way?
Yeah, it may have just brushed the pad. Follows it up with another dot ball there. He's keeping it very tight. In his fifth over here.
Oh, that's nicely played on the onside.
Full toss gets dispatched to fine leg for a very nice 4.
Yeah, found the gap, just placed it, did not try to overhit it.
The first shot we've seen from Chandrakant, and that was a very well timed shot. So Eddie to finish off the over, finish off his 5th over.
Bit of an outside edge this time, or an under edge. Looking for the 3rd run, but decide against it. Canada need to tighten things up a bit. They just got the wicket of Abid Naqvi, but they cannot be affording to bowl these loose deliveries. Just a reminder to our viewers, we are at the Danville Park in Mississauga, located pretty close to the Pearson Airport. We see a few aircrafts in the background.
Just watching British Airways coming into land.
Yep, I hope it makes you feel homesick or nostalgic.
Some kind of 777, I think, Boeing. I'm guessing.
Yeah, our
Probably coming
co-commentator
in from
Martin
London.
is from England, and he's reminiscing memories from his home country, looking at the British Airways aircraft.
Well, my dad was a pilot for British Airways.
Oh, that's nice to know.
So I was lucky to travel quite a bit and get to know the different aircraft.
As we see a bowling change in Kanti Patel, coming in from the pavilion end. The left arm spinner for Canada, who was the man of the match in the game against the USA in their first encounter. 4 wickets for 28 runs. Here comes Kanti over the wicket. Pulled away on the onside and just pulled in at the boundary. Kanti starting with a bit of a short delivery.
That's a good field placement there, deep square leg. They've also got a kind of half deep extra cover and a little bit of a deep mid-off and a mid-on. Another couple of people walk behind the bowler's arm.
These modern day cricketers, I tell you. Martin, they need some education, man. Nicely played on the offside this time. USA 48 for 2. It's got a nice rhythmic action, Kanti Patel, for a left-arm orthodox spinner.
Yep, seems to be just finding his line at the moment. Just looping it up nicely. It's dabbed into the gully area and they get a quick single. That's good running from the US.
Yeah, Canada need to stop these singles.
There's a lot of opportunities for singles at the moment, through cover, through square leg, and maybe even to mid-on and mid-off.
This time pulled away. Good fielding on the boundary line. Ravi facing Kanti. Appeal for LBW. Probably pitching outside the leg stump or maybe a little too high. As we see the replay coming up. I think a bit of both.
Quite a lot of turn there as well, and with the angle of the left armour, may have just been coming across the.
Yeah, it's hard to get an LBW for a left-arm spinner bowling over the wicket to a right-hander. On most occasions, the angle would actually take it away, unless he has the arm ball or the one which kind of slides in, or the ball would be pitching outside leg stump. So that's a hard angle to get an LBW from. As we see Krishna Ramnaresh, who's coming in from the other end, the far end or the airport end. Krishna was really economical yesterday in the game against Australia. Had excellent figures of 9 overs, 25 for 2.
He's replacing Eddie Jawadna, who bowled a very nice 5-over spell, 1 for 20. Consider a run to point there, but wisely decide against it.
And kudos to the fitness of these athletes whom you're seeing on field. This is an over 60s age tournament. And the bowler that you see on screen, Krishna, is 77 years of age. Exceptional commitment and fitness to be bowling at this level, at this age.
Yep, I really hope some of my friends are watching, and maybe now they'll go and put in their fitness, do their 5K, and head to the gym a bit. These guys must have kept a very active life to get to that age and still be able to play cricket for 45 overs. It's very impressive.
Absolutely. Krishna has also got a unique record in the Toronto District Cricket Association level. He's got the record for the most number of maiden overs bowled in the T&D. If I'm not wrong, it's about more than 400 maiden overs.
Wow.
He's an exceptional cricketer. Has been playing for, I don't know, for 3 or 4 decades now.
That's amazing.
Bowls line and length, wicket to wicket, doesn't give anything away. Looks very innocuous. Looks like he can be hit for boundaries, but it's hard on the batsman to read what length is coming. It looks like they can come on the front foot and drive him, but it's not there yet.
And he started off with another maiden.
Well, there you go.
And Canada will be hoping for a few more here. They would like a stretch of, I think, to build a little bit of pressure here on the batters. It's been a little bit too comfortable. But with Kanti Patel, we should have another tight bowler who's going to keep the run rate down here. So the next 5 overs could be a nice dry spell for runs if they can keep up their line and length. Ravi lost his balance there and seemed to go for a little detour into the leg side. The keeper got a bit excited about getting a stumping, but I don't think there was anything really there. And if it had, it might have been the most controversial moment since Alex Carey ran out stumped Johnny Bairstow.
Well, that was a moment of the Ashes for me as an outsider. I don't know how England feel about it, but I really enjoyed that moment.
I think there's some lessons to be learned there.
Lots of funny memes on the internet shared across after that incident.
Might have been the most talked about incident in the whole series, and it wasn't even really a exciting incident.
The proverbial spirit of the game versus laws of the game debate.
I think one thing's for sure, Johnny Bairstow is being a bit dozy. And as a wicket-keeper, you'd think he'd be a bit more aware of these kind of things.
Absolutely. I think that was a bit of a lapse in concentration from Bairstow. Should have definitely looked around before stepping out of the crease. And the umpire did not call over, which is a reminder to all batsmen. Oops, there could be a chance of a run out. Nope, sent back. Reminder to all the batsmen not to leave their crease until the umpire makes a gesture or signals over.
I think it's a good reminder at amateur level as well. If you're an umpire, call the over. If it's end of the over, call the end of the over, because a lot of times people don't.
That's correct.
And you're all in the field wondering, is this the over or not? Are we changing ends? What's going on?
Absolutely, and I think I've also seen a lot of amateur umpires calling it over even before the run is complete, which is also not right, because then the run doesn't count. So it's a reminder for everyone to learn the rules of the game.
They've gone for a
We can
single.
all debate about the laws of the game versus the spirit of the game, but it's also important to understand the laws of the game before getting into the debate about the spirit of the game.
I think so, and I think there's the big difference for me is professional versus
Amateur.
yeah.
Yep.
I think different. The laws are the same, but there's different different expectations in different leagues and different games. Depends what you're playing.
Wide call. This time, Kanti Patel changing some strategy, coming round the wicket, going in between the bowler and the umpire and the stumps, which I feel is the right call. We spoke about the angle in the previous over, Martin, about not getting the LBW. This probably could help him get that.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's worried about he's bowled a couple of wides outside off. If he's worried he's just from the angle over the wicket, he's just pushing it a little bit too wide, and the umpire's calling on that. So this way, he's going to be angling it more into the batter, and that might help reduce the wides. I mean, he's been pretty. The balls that haven't been wides have been good ones, and have been difficult to play. So I think if he can tidy those wides up a little bit, then he's going to be very tricky to get away.
As we see Krishna continuing from the far end.
Over 55 for 2 off 12 overs. I feel like Canada have just turned the screw a bit, tightened it up a bit. Not many runs off the last few overs, especially off the bat. Haven't seen a boundary for a few overs. Got some quite accurate bowlers coming on from each end.
Trying to steal a single, could be tied. Needed a direct hit.
You feel that's the result of that pressure. USA think feel like they need to keep the runs moving, so they're pushing what was probably not a single, but the captain Ravi might be getting a little frustrated. Is 14 off 26. He's won about 12 off 12, I think, or he started off quite quickly, but it's just been reined back in by some very good bowling.
Trying to go for an expansive drive, wide called. Oh, took the outside edge. No slip in place though. Krishna to Ravi. Once again, nicely bowled. Wicket to wicket, giving nothing away. No room at all for the batsman. This is what he's known for, Krishna Ramnaresh. And there we go. The good old commentator's curse.
Yeah,
Once again, as we spoke about how tight he's been, just a bit of room for Ravi to cut the ball over the point fielder.
That was a lovely, he could have just kind of rocked back and leant back and cut it over the fielder's head. Lovely shot.
That was a nice shot. Quick hands there. Good bat speed.
I don't think they'll be too worried about that though.
13 overs done, 60 for 2. The USA in pursuit of 152, posted by Canada. And a good time to introduce Ravindra back to the commentary box as Martin takes a break. Ravindra Madhulal, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vinu. And good afternoon to wherever you are. Turning out to be a splendid day for cricket despite no brilliance of sunshine, but we're definitely enjoying this pleasant breeze blowing across here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Well, we're having a contest here at the moment, Vinu, I can tell you, because it's shaping up nicely here. Target 153, 61 for 2 after 13. Still not at the halfway stage, but this is steady progress by USC. Despite losing 2 wickets, Canada will have a lot to ponder from here on if they not taking wicket or not making a breakthrough here. Interesting passage of play.
Yes, I think another wicket out here might make things more interesting. Wilson into the attack from the pavilion end. Wilson to Chandrakant, who sweeps it on the onside this time. There is protection in the deep. Sort of an in and out field. Few men patrolling the boundary on the onside, and they also have a short mid wicket and shortish square leg in front of square. Here's Wilson. Tossed up once again, nicely bowled by Wilson. Nobody had shot fine leg, which might prompt a second run, but decided against it. Good fielding out there by Farooq Kirmani. Ran across from the offside. There we go. Probably off the back
Thought
pad.
he would have clipped the leg stump there.
Yeah, was pretty close.
Very, very close there from Wilson Sinath Singh. So steady stuff here. Good partnership building up between Captain Ravi Suri, his vice captain Chandrakant Barlangay. These two normally would have been the opening batsmen. Ironically, they look like the opening pair at the crease. Well, they're batting at 3 and 4 respectively, Suri and Barlangay. And they may be thinking about laying a good foundation for the team.
And he's got him. There we
Commentator
go.
course.
Ravindra, I think me and Martin sometime back were talking about the great commentator's curse. Whenever we praise a player or talk about what good things he's doing, we immediately see another incident happening which is completely opposite. And I think this is one of those instances again. Once again, Vincent tossing it up, inviting Chandrakant to hit him over the top, but missing the line completely and got him out bowled.
Yeah, good breakthrough. Talking about this promising partnership developing between Captain Ravi Suri and Chandrakant Barlangay. Coming down the track, no need for that sort of aggression because they will settle. Just a bit bad decision. Always going to be an element of danger, especially the ball on the stump. And you coming down the track, you had to make connection. Went right across and missed out completely. And he has paid the price, probably for that injudicious shot. Barlangay, but success for Canada. This is the kind of thing they want to do now at the moment. To get a breakthrough, probably they can start to trigger a collapse. They're thinking about everything here now, Canada, in defense of that 153. So still a long way to go. We might start to break it down with the equation, we know especially when he had that chase yesterday with Canada 232. Yes, and Mukesh Narula was really looking dangerous at the crease. The Australians could not have stopped him, could not have taken his wicket. Value it so much in that innings. And he got to that unforgettable landmark, 104 not out. And I'm sure that you scored a century in your career, Vinu. That when you get 100 and you can able to give your team a victory might be very, very disappointing.
can be
Yes, a personal
heartbreaking.
milestone, but at the end of the day, you would have liked, you would have loved to see your team come out triumphant.
Absolutely agree, Ravindra. Can be heartbreaking when you play so well and not get over the line. Mukesh unfortunately ran out of partners yesterday. They needed 18 of the last over, ended up being 13 short of 232.
Just 18 in the last over. I think that you will want to fire in all cylinders, but only getting 5 runs in the final over. 18 runs from 6 legitimate deliveries, and you only got 5 runs. Fell short by 13.
I think another aspect that we must applaud, Ravindra, is the fitness of Mukesh Narula, the captain. We saw how he stood tall, ran a lot of singles and doubles.
Oh, getting 100 alone, there will be a lot of running.
Absolutely.
Plenty of partnerships.
And he's got him as well. Brilliantly bowled here by Krishna. Wicket to wicket. Probably moved in a bit. Got through the gap between bat and pad. Canada on top again.
Yeah, good comeback here from Ramnaresh. Krishna Ramnaresh, the off spinner in operation. Yes, not much flight there. Straight to target. Not a pull shot there from Ramdan, another batsman. Yes, he's going right across. He was just on the line of the off stump. Maybe surprising Ramnaresh there as well, because he thought he might have come forward. But a good breakthrough for Canada. Now, this is trouble now for Canada, for USA. 64 for 4 after they were in a good position at 60 for 2. But then all of a sudden, 2 quick wickets can set back thing, can shift the momentum back to Canada. And thanks mainly to this man in operation, Krishna Ramnaresh. Has been an economical bowler throughout the tournament. He has been successful, but he's making an impression with the ball so far. 1 for 6 in his third over. He's got support from Wilson Sinath Singh, conceding 2 runs in his only over, and Eddie Jayawardena, also the wicket taker for Canada so far, the other being run out. But this is a good comeback here, looking to wrestle back the initiative. Canada, opportunity for them.
Oh, and that was close as well. Appeal for caught behind by the keeper. More in excitement.
Shafiq Khan comes to the crease, and for the entire tournament, I can tell you, Vinu, that Shafiq Khan always comes to the crease when his team tottering or his team in a terrible position.
Well,
and this is a big day, a big stage, and he again, his team wobbling at 64 for 4, and he's going big. He's going high, but the ball just held up in front of the boundary there, picking up 2 to open his account.
Slightly fortuitous.
66 for 4. Good afternoon to you, wherever you are in Canada. Good morning to the people down in India. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Should be about 2:30 a.m. in India.
2:30 a.m. So good morning. We are right on target. Good morning to the people in India. Well, the over 60 men coming to India next year to join the host nation for the over 60 World Cup. Late February into March. And good afternoon to my good friend Agnes in Florida. And the greetings coming from your Canada player, Stanley Paul. Good afternoon to you, Agnes in Florida. And of course his wife Gail Paul in Vancouver. 15 gone, 66 for 4. So halfway stage, the water cart is on the field. We'll take a break, Vinu.
Yep, I think there's an official drinks break. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. All right, 66 for 4. And the USA replying to Canada 153 from 30 overs. Of course, the overs have been reduced due to a late start. We'll come back in 2-3 minutes time for the resumption of play. On behalf of my co-commentator Vinu and Martin and Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now.
Music vibe.
Wilson Sinanath Singh continues with over number 16 and the resumption of play after that refreshment cart was on the field. Well, it's off and the players are back to continue in this third place playoff match under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. Over 60, 45 overs per side. Four nations began competition on Monday, continued Tuesday. They had a break on Wednesday, and things resume on Thursday before we have come down here to Danville Park in Mississauga for the conclusion. It has been a wonderful tournament, terrific organization by Cricket Canada Master Council, Australia, England, USA, and Canada. Certainly, we should come down to the wires here. Based on presentation so far, Canada opted to take first strike. They ended at 152 for 8 from the reduced 30 overs. The reduction of the overs was due to late start because the pitch was deemed unplayable due to some wet spots. And Canada took for a strike at the invitation of USA. The USA, the visitors are replying 70 for 4 in over number 16. Wilson with the ball. Ravi Suri, the man batting. Alongside him, Shafiq Khan. And alongside me here, Marty Jigs. Welcome back. Good afternoon to you. And we should anticipate fireworks.
Thank you. Thanks for welcoming me back. It's all changed since I was last on the commentary here. A few wickets have gone down. Ravi is going to have to play a central innings here, I think, if USA want to get these runs.
Yeah, definitely. The captain himself, but he's showing a lot of responsibility. He's got 21 from 36 deliveries. Importantly for him to stay on the bat as long as possible. Yes, he will have to score at a considerably rapid pace. In the context of things, it's going to be a challenge because Canada, they're using the spinners at both ends. It's quite tactical for them because run the race with a wicket. Then you have got the Wilson, both showing good control, good line and length. And this man is showing good respect. 70 for 4 in over number 17. Just at the commencement of over number 70. But this next 5-6 overs for USA is important. And equally for Canada.
I completely agree. The accuracy of the bowling since he's rocked back and absolutely hammered that back over mid-off for 4. That's a lovely shot from Shafiq. They've been bowling very, very well, Canada have. After the first, maybe 40 for 1. And they looked fairly comfortable to the US batters, but Canada really brought themselves back into the game through the bowling of the 3 spinners, Krishna, Kanti and the 3rd spinner. So it's really changed the game. He's gone for another big hit down the wicket to long off, where it's picked up the ball. He's going for a second. His partner wasn't very keen, but has made it comfortably back for 2.
Yeah, good hitting there from Shafiq. He's making a clear intent here now. Yes, I'm going to be aggressive. Short from run the race on both occasions.
Oh, he's bowled him.
And now he got the reward. Was a tussle in the middle between these two. Good comeback there from run the race. And more vitally for Canada, he has picked up the wicket. First 2 deliveries were short. Hammered away out toward long off by Shafiq. Tossed up this time. Give himself some room. Backing away. And exposing his stumps. And all 3 were rock back there. So more success here for run the race. More success here for Canada. But not at this time here. I think Shafiq should have been a bit more patient. Yes, I will have to show some respect. I will have to bat with some determination if we can get to that 153 set by the opposition. And being a principal batsman here for his team, Shafiq already struck the boundary, already picked up 2 runs with 2 consecutive deliveries. This is not a good sight when it comes to the USA team.
Mm-hmm.
But Canada, yes, they want to. They will definitely relish it. Having another wicket back in the pavilion, probably the cream of the batting now. Despite the captain Ravi Suri still there. Well, Dashrath Sankai comes to the crease and is a genuine, versatile all-rounder. Prove it in the previous matches. Contributed 37 in the first game against Australia. So that will do a world of good for his confidence. Coming his team in a shaky position at 76 for 5. chasing a target of 153. So exactly another 76 runs, 77 runs required from 13 overs. When you translate that, 78 deliveries, 113 runs, 77 runs. That's the equation here, Martin.
And still a game of wickets, in my opinion. Here, the run rate it's higher, but it's still not. I don't think unrealistic to get that run rate. The issue is the wickets are falling and the partnerships are not happening. We've basically had quite a few wickets go down, and we haven't had much more than a 20-odd run partnership. It's making it difficult. Ravi is the captain and needs someone to stay with him and build a partnership. If they can try and get over 100, 110 before they lose the next wicket, that might give them a chance. But these quick innings where they score 10 runs but the wicket's gone and you have no partnership means it just keeps adding the pressure onto the US batters.
Yeah, absolutely. Partnership is important for USA now, especially the way Ravi Suri going about his business. He's shouldering the responsibility for his team, but he's not finding that willing partner at the other end. Yes, with the nudges and tickling to the wrong, picking up singles. Could have worked for them. But not losing that wickets frequently could really add to the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the game situation, you still have one of your primary batters at the crease with Ravi, and you'd have to back him to get you over the line if he's still there at the end of the 30 overs. But he can't do it all on his own. He's going to need someone to at least stay in and maybe just tick the run rate over. Maybe could give him more of the strike and the single.
Yes, well, this man here, Dashrat Shankai, is playing as a frontline bowler. Already proved his all-round capability. He needs to come to the fore today, needs to support his captain, Ravi Suri. A lot will depend on this pair here. If USA can make things happen in a more successful way for them. Canada, yes, we have got home advantage. Probably the advantage of winning the game here. From a predictable point of view. And his ball behind his back. So Wilson targeting that leg stump, inviting Ravi Suri to come on the front foot. When probably tried to be a bit more innovative, going right across, looking to sweep it through backward square, using that horizontal bat. And he has become another victim here for USA. Well, they're losing their way now. And this man in operation here, Wilson Sinath Singh. Yes, he thought he didn't have it, but
Didn't realise, no, I didn't think he was out. He was appealing for LBW. And he'd already bowled him.
yes, 78 for 6. Well bowled there from Wilson Sinath Singh. And the USA all of a sudden found themselves in deep trouble now. They're just stuttering at 78 for 6 in response to Canada. 153 from 30 overs. Target maybe started to look more competitive, more daunting, more respectable.
Do you think
But now the focus will shift on Dashrat Shankai. His team knows he can bat. Teams knows about his quality. Just a matter of application for the next 10 overs or so. And if he can find a willing partner to stabilize things, to help to restore the innings and bring back some fight to this game. But I don't think the home team will want to lose the initiative at this point of the game. Yeah, 6 wickets down.
They've taken the US from 63 for 2 to 78 for 6. So we've had 4 wickets go down for only 15 runs, and it's definitely changed the game. It's been a very good 10, 12 overs by Canada. They've given nothing away, and they've taken 4 crucial wickets.
Yes, they will want to end this tournament at least with number 3 spot. 3rd place playoff game. They know the importance of this fixture here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. They competed well. They defeated USA in the preliminary round. Full toss. And good shot there from Dashrat. Capitalizing on the loose deliveries, the innocuous ones, and he can able to make an impression. And Javed Panzwani really showed a lot of competence with the bat as well. Wide enough to call by Shiva Sebastian. Kanti Patel had a good, outstanding performance against the English team with 4 wickets. So no doubt he's inspired. Maybe he can try to be a little more innovative, experimental.
And they're doing a really good job of something which the US struggled with a little bit more, is having, it's up in the air, he's hit it out to long on, and he's caught it. Excellent catch. And Javed is out, caught at long on off Kanti Patel, as US go to lose their 7th wicket.
Well, that's the thing I was talking about Patel, because he's such an experienced campaigner. He has got motivation. He has got wickets in this tournament. He has got good performances. And yes, right up, generous flight, inviting the batsman to come down the track. Obviously, not a big connection there from Panzwani. Only finding the mount at long on, which is quite short. Well judged catch, settle under it. And another wicket goes down here for USA. They are collapsing. The wheels are falling off now here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 80 for 7. They're facing another defeat here at the hands of Canada, who defeated them in the preliminary round. They won the toss. He thought Martin was a good decision, looking to capitalize on the pitch, but then couldn't restrict it, Canada, to a low total. They ended up with 152, but now they, in response to that target, they are struggling at 80 for 7.
152 is looking like a very good score right now, and even at the halfway point, I think Canada would have known it was a pretty good score. The new batter we've got is Peter Jones. He's also, I've played field hockey with him actually quite a lot. He represented the US in the field hockey masters as well. So he plays multiple sports for the USA, which is really awesome.
Well, in terms of cricket, he's having a horrible time in Canada. duck, and 1.
No, so hopefully, for his sake, he's hoping to get a few runs today.
So he needs to surpass his best of 1. On one occasion, he had a golden duck, meaning the first ball. Yesterday, he avoided that hat-trick of ducks, well, against the English team. Oh no, he would not want to come back. He would not want to challenge it. He can be out without facing a ball, and that will be a real historical duck.
I hope for his sake, his tour doesn't end on that note. He's now facing, so he's got his chance to get some runs on the board. USA team desperately need these two to dig in. There's still 10 overs and 3 balls left in this innings. And this is what I was talking about at the start of the innings. You didn't want to be at the 20 over mark with 7 or 8 wickets down.
Interesting to know Peter Jones' plan here. Probably can think, okay, I can bat out the rest of the overs, but not to concede more wicket to Canada here. Yes, and he's off the mark. This will do a world of good for him, Peter Jones. 2 runs from 4 matches thus far. But, you know, yes, my team in deep trouble here. We are precariously placed at 82 for 7 in over number 20. 10 overs to go after this one. That shot, well, he's trying to improvise here. $20 gone, 83 for 7, and Canada. $83 for 7, USA replying to Canada 153, and certainly, Martin, the warm doesn't look good there for USA.
No, you can see that they were on track until about the 13th, 14th over, but they've lost 5 wickets for not many runs, less than 20 runs, and that's really dented their run rate. And at the same time, Canada were in a similar position. They'd lost 4 or 5 wickets at a similar point in the game. But that's when they had a nice partnership.
Yeah, well,
and they really pulled the game around and turned it around, and that's how they ended up getting to 150. They were a bit more cautious. They preserved their wickets and got a good partnership to keep it going.
Yeah, partnership important. Like yesterday, Australia lost their 4th wicket at the score of 6. And then there was a partnership of 155. It was superb. It was brilliant by Peter O'Reilly and Peter Jensen. 155 runs for the 2nd wicket. So after an early blow, these 2 batsmen took up the initiative and took away the game from Canada with that magnificent partnership of 155 runs. That is what USA probably lacking, or obviously lacking. They are not getting that substantial partnership to able to bring that stability to the crease.
Well, it's partnerships in cricket are crucial, and both in a bowling and a batting perspective, right? And I think that's where Canada just had the edge today. They had a couple of good partnerships whilst they were batting, and in the field, he's hit that out to deep mid-wicket and it's got 4 runs. In the field, they've also had very good bowling partnerships in the last 10-15 overs, and that's really put the pressure on the US to not, as a batter, if you don't have that release at one end, you only have one bowler bowling well at you, you can kind of see them out and then attack at the other end. Canada haven't given away anything from either end, and together this bowling partnership's been really impressive with the 3 spinners.
Kanti Patel still in operation here for Canada, 89 for 7. But hopefully, as you rightly said, Martin, that the partnership here. That shot, he's in good form. Got some confidence, got some runs under his belt. But the man on the other side will need to come to the fore today. Yes, he can able to tuck it around Peter Jones and bring back some restoration to this innings. 91 for 7, the target 153 from 30 overs. But at the same time, Canada might be happy with their ploy, may be happy with their strategies, proving to be effective. Yes, we have picked up 7 wickets and we are into the tail. That's important for us here now. We are satisfied, we are pleased, and it turned out to be outstanding bowling effort. And you need that collectiveness in a team that in a game of great importance. 21 completed, 91 for 7. 62 from 9 overs. That's the equation here with 3 wickets standing and it's 3 tail enders. So that does not resonate well when it comes to the batting facet, the batting aspect of USA. Yes, a lot will depend on Dashrath, and I told you about his capability with the bat. He could come to the fore, he can make an impression, he can make an impact. He can be belligerent if he gets going. Canada, on the other side of things, they will want to keep things calm. They don't mind bowling out the 30 overs, but don't allow them to get in excess of 153. That might be the plan here, the primary plan, the aim, the main aim. And no doubt, we want to finish off things in an auspicious manner.
Very much so. The pressure Canada needs to keep the pressure on, because the US will still think they can win it from here. If they can get to 30 or 40 to win off the last 5 overs, it gives them a chance to have a
go,
right? But if they lose another wicket or two, it's going to be pretty much game over. So that's where like a role for Peter, who maybe hasn't got that many runs this series. If he can knock it around and get Dashrath on strike, and they can keep going at 5, 6, 7 and over for the next few overs, it puts them within some kind of range of having a dash at the end, which may be their only chance.
Yes, in the last 30 deliveries, why not? It's a final game, nothing to lose here. I'm going to give you all. I'm going to try and fire in all cylinders to get to that total.
It's a nice shot there. Back down to long on, past the fielder for 4 runs. Lovely shot from Dashrath.
Yeah, good shot there from him. Bit more open, confident shot, found the gap to perfection. And he may be thinking about having a go from now, Martin. We were suggesting probably last 5 overs, but he started to open up. Wasn't a bad delivery from Wilson, but he gave himself room. Dashrath made good connection, and he had that one over the ropes.
Another lovely shot out to deep mid wicket, splits the 2 fielders and goes for 4. That was Dashrath rocked back onto his back foot and absolutely hammered that through the leg side. That was a lovely shot, and it brings up the USA 100. They're 100 for 7.
Yes, good shot again. Confident shot there. And more importantly for Dashrath, finding the placement. Man was a bit wide of mid-wicket, and he went between the 2 men at square leg and mid-wicket.
Oh, he's hit it.
Almost giving him catching practice there.
That was an opportunity for Wilson for a caught and bowled there, but it was hit quite hard, and it's just burst through his hands. And Dashrath got away with one there.
Yeah, right back, in and out.
Tricky one.
Bubble out there. He's doing a wonderful service here for Canada. 2 for 20 from 5 overs. So this is still good going here for USA, because again Dashrath Sakai is a competent batsman.
They're still in the game. Dashrath needs to figure out what his strong shots are, and he's got to back them. And he's got to pick the right delivery. I think in that last over, the one that he hit through mid-wicket for 4, picked the perfect delivery to go back and hit that one. The one, he was a bit lucky with the drop catch. That wasn't quite in the right position to go through it.
Well, he's gone on to 19. Peter Jones 5. and it's quite essential that Peter Jones can play a supporting role to the more aggressive and the more confident Dashrath Shankai. Patel to continue over number 5 about to start. For him, yes, this is lovely batting here from Peter Jones. Had a real terrible patch before this match here. But he's showing more fluency, he's showing more confidence, especially with that shot. And rightly so, just rotating the strike, handing it over to Dashrath. So his role is a bit bigger. The onus is on him now because USA, they've lost 7 wickets. Yes, over mid wicket there from Dashrath. Good intention from him again. Good aggression. And he's making things happening here, Martin. 107 for 7 in over number 23. And they just started to claw their way back, USA, in this fixture in response to Canada 153.
The pressure's firmly back on Canada now. The pressure's been all over the USA for the last 10-15 overs. But through some smart batting, rotating the strike, and some clean hitting from Dashrath, the USA are putting themselves in a position where they could do something here. There's still plenty of overs left in the game. Another 7 overs after this.
Stopped away there by Dashrath. This is intelligent batting. But you rightly said if he can play everything on merit, utilizing the bad balls, picking up the odd boundaries, and then with good communication and support from Peter Jones, can be able to come back into this contest. 45 from 7.2 overs. So that's 44 balls remaining still in this contest. So almost a run a ball. That's the equation. 7 wickets down. A little bit of a Humpty Dumpty there from Peter Jones. Wide outside the line of the off stump. He was following it. Just looking to probably tuck it away through that backward point region. Kept a bit low. Guess he had to really stretch. Met it. But did not get a run off it. Nice flow of the bat there from Peter Jones. Flat on the ground. Nothing too unorthodox from him. And I think he's playing the right role.
Oh, they've pushed the run there, and they've actually made it back for 2, which was very good running out to long off.
7 overs to go. 43 runs required here for USA, and they've really come back. Thanks mainly to Dashrath to be part of this restoration of the innings after they were wobbling at 85 for 5, 86 for 6. Then 93 for 7, but since Peter arrived at the crease, brings a lot of positivity in the middle. And USA, well, they started to think better now. They started to bat better. And no doubt they want to end this tournament in a perfect way. A victory will hand them the 3rd place position.
It's been a smart partnership so far. We've got 30 runs off 4 overs.
Excellent
These
batting.
two have come together, which is an excellent strike rate. And they've turned over the strike very quickly. Very few dot balls.
It's interesting to see how the Canadians will tackle this party.
But what this partnership is doing is that Canada are still bowling their strike bowlers, the ones who've been keeping it tight and getting the wickets. They've only got, this is Wilson's last over. I think Kanti Patel has 1 more over. So after a certain point, we'll get through to the next bowlers. So it's actually putting a lot of pressure back onto Canada. They'll have to think about who's going to come on afterwards.
Yes, might have to go back to Eddie Jayawardana, the pacer, can go back to Alan D'Souza, another pacer. It's going right across there, and up goes the finger. Wilson strike, Canada strike. And Peter Jones was playing straight. Everything on the merit went right across, miscue it, and it cost him dearly. Canada strike again. Yes.
Didn't really need to do that. He was playing very nicely, like you say, straight back down the wicket, knocking the singles around. And the big shot is the undoing of him today, unfortunately.
Yeah, well,
Peter.
Sinath Singh getting an important breakthrough here for his team, Canada.
It was a nice ball.
Yes, right across, struck in front.
Challenged the stumps. That's the way to do it for the lower order batters. Force them to play it. And it's a wicket that's come at a very important time for Canada. The US were just getting away with it there. They were pulling. Advantage was going back towards the US at a certain point. And you wonder if the US's number 10 can provide a similar level of support as Peter did and have another partnership here. Because we're only 42 runs away.
Yeah, 111 for 8. Over number 24 in progress here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And we have come down to the conclusion of this 2023 inaugural tournament hosted by Cricket Canada Master Council. 4 teams, Australia, England, USA and Canada. But if Canada can implement a new strategy here, yes, Dashrath is the man who making the runs in a rapid manner. Try to keep him off strike and try to get that other wicket.
And you see that a little bit with the field. It's coming up. You've got a short mid wicket. Cover these fielders. The deep square legs coming in. So they've been bringing in the field a bit. We've got a left-hander, so actually on the offside there's now slip, gully, cover, point, mid-off. There's basically no one on the boundary anymore, so they are bringing in the field to try and tighten it up and keep Kirat on strike.
Yes, while Canada might be thinking wickets is of paramount importance, containment is also equally important for them. Wilson, yes, encouragement for him. 3 for 22 in his 6th and final over, bringing out the batsman, the new batsman, Kirat Parma, out of his crease. Thought he might have bowled a flat, hard delivery, but no, he has different idea down the track. And dropped at the man at backward point, just out of there, diving to his forward. Looks like Krishna ran the race, got some hand onto it, it bubbled out. How costly that can be, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, coming right forward, coming down the track, Parma. Didn't connect it cleanly, take outside edge, it peel off. It ballooned out to the man at backward point. He had to cover some distance. Krishna ran the race, got onto it, but in and out. So tight at the moment, quite exciting, quite intense, especially with Dashrath Sankai still at a crease there for USA. They will depend massively on him now. Yeah, well played again. He's also coming on the track. Dashrath not afraid. He hasn't been in relentless form, but he's showing a lot of positivity at crease. 24 gone, 113 for 8.
That was a crucial single at the end of the over there. So Dashrath retains the strike. He'll be facing Krishna in the next over. Krishna's coming on for his he's got 2 overs left. So Krishna's got 2 overs left, Kanti Patel 1 over, Eddie 1 over, and then Alan and Aaron have 4 overs left each. I think Krishna and Kanti and Eddie will be bowled out here, 4 overs. That would leave us with 2 more overs to pick up.
Kanti Patel, yeah, maybe posing the big threat here, but outstanding bowling from Wilson Sinath Singh, 3 for 24 from his maximum 6 overs. He's done the job quite halfway, so to speak. The other bowlers will have to come to the fore as well to take up the responsibility to take off from where he left. So good afternoon to you, good afternoon to my good friend Gail Paul in Vancouver, Agnes in Florida, picking up the broadcast in Florida, and of course Doris and Anderson in Dominica in the Caribbean. Here's here they are enjoying the broadcast. Gail Paul in Vancouver and Barbara Kuran. Agnes in Florida, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to all the cricketing enthusiasts here in Canada as well. Well, your team quite in a hot competition here with USA, the neighboring country. Down the track he goes. Right-handed batsman Dashrat Sankai. Handed over the strike to Kirit Parma. So huge responsibility for him, because coming in at number 10 doesn't give the impression that you are a talented batsman, but he can make an impression. The team will bank their hopes heavily on him to come to the fore as well, or to play that supporting role to the more informed, the more established batsman at the crease, Dashrat Sankai. Oh, brilliant sunshine now. In comparison to this morning, contrasting atmosphere. It's coming on the track, Karma. Kirit Parma, maybe thinking about giving the strike to Dashrat. That is crucial for him here. This is vital.
Canada retaining quite a tight field here. Only one on the boundary is at deep mid wicket. Everyone else is pretty close in, making sure that there's no easy singles. Keeping Kirit on strike.
Yeah, good comeback there from Ramnaresh. He has been steady, conceded 3, sent down 3 deliveries. Hasn't conceded a run, so this is excellent stuff from him to the left-hander, and it's a new batsman at the crease. It's important that he can be able to maintain that pressure on him.
Kirit's swept it, pulled it around the corner. It's gone down to a very fine leg, and he's run back for 2. A little collision with the wicket keeper there, but a comfortable 2 runs. There's only 3 off the over from Krishna's over there. It's very well bowled.
Yeah, bowled there from Krishna Ramnaresh. 25 gone, 116 for 8, 37 needed from 5 overs. And this is the kind of exciting cricket we would have predicted, Martin. We want to come to an exciting finish. If it can be riveting, exhilarating, I'm sure the fans will love it, because USA 1 and 2 wobble, but they are fighting back gallantly here. So all hopes on this man in picture. 22 on his back, Dashrat, and if he can make another 22 and his partner can support with the remaining runs, then it will be absolutely fantastic for USA. Canada, well, they've got 30 deliveries to set up history here, and this can't do. This is not the bowling for them. Full toss, No ball, so they conceded 5.
So there's a change of bowler, new bowler, Garvin, and it's an interesting choice to bring on a new bowler at this stage of the game, with the game in the balance. And the first ball hasn't paid off. That's 5 crucial runs there, and no deliveries bowled essentially in this over. So you think there's USA gets one big over, they could be in a very good position here.
Yeah, they could swing it back right in their favor. But poor start there from Gavin Buru. I don't think he's under any pressure, but really sloppy work to start with.
Yep.
Good comeback right in front of Mukesh Narula. The contest is always going to be against Dashrath. I don't think you need that sort of experimentation. Just probably give him a single, get him off strike, and bowl as much as possible to the new batsman. Yes, USA, we like to see more of Dashrath. He can bring it home. They know about his capability, they know about his quality. He's turning out to be a top-class player, providing the stuff and making a contribution in every department of the game. Today he has come to the fore again so far. Yes, and Buru, a breakthrough, a vital one there. He's coming down the track. He thought it was way up. That one went up in the sky and coming back down. Inviting Kirit Palmer for the drive. Yes, I'm coming down, but missed out completely. An efficient piece of work there from wicketkeeper Ishrat Ansari. Joy for him, joy for Canada. Well, they're 1 wicket away from history of becoming the 3rd place team winner. But we'll still have to wait as the number 11 batsman making his way out to the middle. Brilliant sunshine, brilliant performance with both ball and a wicketkeeper. But this has turned out things maybe swing back a little in Canada favour Martin.
It's swinging every ball here. I mean, this last thing that USA needed was a wicket at this stage. They'd already scored 6 off the first ball, essentially, of the over. They're in a really good position. They just needed Kirit to knock it around, get a single, and get Dashrath back on strike. And now it puts you in a very difficult position with only 1 wicket left. Even Dashrath now has to be careful with his hitting.
Yeah, well, important over here for Buru. He's new to the attack, and he comes in at a crucial time. So he will have to create a new plan here to the new batsman. Well, luckily for him, there's a left-handed batsman. He seems more comfortable with his off-spin. He's not getting enormous torn, but he's giving some flights. Having the batsman coming down, this is the kind of variation is important for a slow bowler at this stage of the game. So Mukesh Narula, the captain of Canada, he has gone to slip. A little more attacking feel. Yeah, this is intelligent bowling here from Gavin Buru. Good comeback after the first ball was whipped toward backward square. There's a wrongful toss. And Bharat Patel, the new batsman, arriving at number 11. He has got a big task ahead of him. Yeah, well bowled there from Gavin Buru, using his vast experience, playing lots of cricket over the past 3-4 decades. Say he started to play at the age of 14.
Yeah,
End of a good over there.
Yeah, he's bowled very well in that over. Other than the first ball, it was a real good comeback against the left armers. And, you know, I was questioning the decision at the start of the over, but it paid off. They got the wicket, which was crucial. Now it's very hard for the US.
Well, importantly for them, they have got Dashrat at the crease,
He needs to take as much strike as possible.
and he needs to take the risk as well because you've
Mhm.
got only a solitary wicket standing.
I don't think he can afford to give 2, 3, 4 balls and over to his partner. He needs to take the majority of the over.
Well, important to see his execution. Maybe he has a plan in mind with 24 deliveries to go and 31 runs. I can have a go. Let's see.
He's given himself a chance.
Oh, Krishna Ramnaresh 2 for 17 in his 6th and final over. Oh, Mukesh Narula, if the game gets to do that far, I have to think about getting a replacement there for Krishna Ramnaresh, like he had done for Wilson Sinath Singh, who had 3 wickets. So far, Ramnaresh with 2.
Canada protecting the boundary. They have a long off, a long on, deep cover, and a fairly
Well-
deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, I don't think they mind giving Dashrat a single. Yeah, good shot there from Dashrat. He's improvising. He's attacking still despite 1 wicket to go. And he's definitely having a go here, Martin. Down the track, down the leg side there from Ramnaresh. And picked it up cleanly. Found the gap to perfection. And added 4 more valuable runs in the context of things here for USA. It's not over as yet. 126 for 9. 27 runs required from 3.2 overs. And this man here in picture, he's a nemesis for the Canadians. Oh, plenty of room and plenty of runs here for USA. 4 more. Right across, the ball straight down. It was short. Give himself room. Made good connection. And 4 more here for USA. 23 from 3.1 overs. So he's bringing down the required run rate now to 7.26. Quite significant. But this is a show from Dashrat.
It's excellent batting. He knows exactly where the gaps are in the field, who's on the boundary where, and he was offered an opportunity there. It wasn't a great delivery down the leg side, and he dispatched it confidently. And now he's looking for the single. Could be tight. Oh, and he's run out
Yeah.
with a direct hit by cover.
Gavin Buru.
An absolutely brilliant throw. It was not a great single, but the throw was excellent, and he was.
Yeah, poor running there from Patel, and he paid the price. Certainly, but congratulations to Canada. They won by 27 runs, but they had a major threat from the man Dashrat, pushing gently. Well, he's annoyed. Agony for him, agony for USA, but elation for Canada. They have won by 22 runs in the 3rd place playoff against USA, and the curtains have come down in this year Cricket Canada Master Council over 45 overs tournament. Congratulations to Canada, and of course congratulations to England and USA for sharing the trophy. But all in all, Martin, fantastic game. We had some excitement, quite predictable. 2 North American teams competed well. We had some cricket, even though it went down to 30 overs per side, but definitely enjoyable. Congratulations to Canada again.
Congratulations to Canada, and I think well played to the USA. They could have given up the chase, or they could have gone down a lot easier, but they kept fighting until the end. And to get to within 20 odd runs of victory is a very good performance. They'll be disappointed, but they've done well, I think.
Yeah, disappointed with themselves because they, without to win this tournament, started off badly, ended off badly. thought they would have put up a fight here, restricting the opposition after winning the toss to 152 for 8. They had some good partnerships, could not hold on to the momentum. They lost wickets at crucial juncture, but certainly it was a good bowling performance by Canada in defense of that 152 for 8 from the allocated 30 overs. So that's all we have for you. Hope you would have enjoyed the cricket throughout this tournament. But your final thoughts, Martin, before we can say goodbye to the tournament from Danville Park here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada.
Thank you very much. Great cricket all round, and looking forward to the next tournament.
Yes, and tonight Cricket Canada Master Council will be having a closing ceremony. The function is set to be held at Royalton Palace in Brampton, Ontario, Canada. In summary, Canada 152 for 8 from 26 overs, and USA in reply, they left agonizingly at 130, well, all out for 130 in the 27 overs. Comprehensive performance by the Canadian Martin, but one or two outstanding individual performance. Final comments?
Yeah, I think excellent bowling from Canada. Some really, through the middle overs, they really kept it tight. Really good bowling, and that's in the end those 5 or 6 wickets that went down in the middle of the match. That's what won them the game. So they should be very happy with their performance.
Yeah, Ansari 38, Gavin Budu with 32 for Canada. Ramden 3 for 27, Panjwani 2 for 31. And then the USA in reply, they had a good contribution from Dashrath Sankai with 40. The man with the ball, Sanat Singh 3 for 24, Krishna Ramnares 2 for 25. And Budu contributed in the bowling department as well. 1 for 6 might be considered the man of the match, but Canada won by 22 runs in this final OCO. So that's it here from Danville View on behalf of 6D Creation, providing all the camera works. Outstanding job by the guys, and we like to take the opportunity to express our gratitude to everyone. On behalf of my co-commentators Vinu and Martin, my name is Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye from the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Goodbye until next year.